with our support too. My district chairman, ma'am. We also welcome one of our panelists, Professor Adeola Oyenike Adeosun are from Ilesha. Another panelist here. Let me tell you, when you have a disciplinarian and an educationist at the helm of the affairs, we cannot all but be here to time. And that is who Omolara Adedugbe is, our own honored active member.
Chairman in reserve. District chairman in reserve.
She's not district chairman. Unless you are just going to give her the position of an NR without her going through all the offices. So I welcome our own Adeosun. So my district chairman, the ball is in your court. Good morning. Good morning. Eminent elders, past board directors, past national representatives, past district chairman, district executives, club presidents, past executives, districts and clubs. Our eminent VVIP, our guests, our panelists, the future of our great nation, the students in our midst, gentlemen of the press, good morning all. I, Omolola Olobokanla Fakeye, JP, District Chairman, District 911, at 11:06, hereby call this meeting to order. Thank you. Shall we be standing for the national anthem, please? Just the first stanza. Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. No tribe of Medifa, in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria's all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Thank you very much. As we're standing, we will take our inner will prayer. Instill in us, O Lord, the true meaning of friendship. Never let us forget that we are all thy children, not forgetting the differences in our cultures and creeds. Endow us with the desire to serve our fellow men, remembering that we too often need help. Whenever or wherever the need for service arises, help us to be ready to serve, endeavoring to make our badge of inner will worthwhile, ensuring that we have not lived in vain. Thank you very much. While we're still standing, we will take the objects of inner will. The objects of inner will shall be to promote true friendship, to encourage the ideals of personal service, and to foster international understanding. Thank you very much. We will acknowledge our guests. We have singular honor of welcoming one of our panelists, our guest speaker for today. When we have a guest speaker that is coming from a school like Vivian Fowler, we should know what to expect. We know Mama when she was alive, and we know she raised champions. And I have the singular honor of introducing Olufunke Leila Fowler Amber. She's our guest speaker today, and we are honored to have you as our guest speaker and an inner will member. So we welcome you, and we hope one day you will be part of us. Good morning.
Thank you very much, the district chairman, our elders, beautiful students, and our sisters in service. I want to call on the district secretary to take the roll call of clubs at this time. Thank you, district secretary. Can we give her a round of applause? A beautiful lady from Inner Will Club of Lagos West.
Yes, I'm calling
her. Good morning, my district chairman. Good morning, MRE Seychelles. Good morning, board directors, past board directors. Good morning, DCs, PDCs, IPDC. Good morning, club executives. Good morning, district executives. Good morning, beautiful Inner Will sisters. I, Fumedura Disa, the district secretary for District 911, standing by to call the club's roll call. Inner Will Club of Apapa, Inner Will Club of Apapa, Inner Will Club of Eko, none. Inner Will Club of First Town, yes, three of them. Inner Will Club of Bagaja, Inner Will Club of Bagaja Ifako. Thank you.
Thank you.
Inner Will Club of Bagaja South. Inner Will Club of Ikeja South. Inner Will Club of Ikorodu Metropolitan. Yes. Thank you. Inner Will Club of Ilupeju. Thank you, Mas. Inner Will Club of Ilupeju Central. Inner Will Club of Isolo. Aisuru. Inawi Club of Lagos.
Mrs. Padipe. Lagos.
Thank you. Thank you.
She's a guest today.
Okay. Inawi Club of Lagos West. Thank you, Ma. My PDC, you're recognized. Inawi Club of Lasustek. Inawi Club of Lutz. I know some of them are on the way. This is there. They are on their way. Inawi Club of New Omole. Inawi Club of Odogolu. Odogolu is there. Thank you for coming. Inawi Club of Olibongo. Inawi Club of Onipan. Yes, so. Inawi Club of Okwebi. Inawi Club of Oregon. Inawi Club of Satellite Town.
Thank you.
Corrected. Thank you, Ma. Inawi Club of Shogunle Central. Shogunle Original, pardon me. Shogunle Original. Inawi Club of Shogolu Central. Inawi Club of Surulere. Mama is there. Inawi Club of Yaba. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for our district secretary. To those online, on YouTube, on Zoom, we welcome you to 2026 International Women's Day celebration. Please give yourself a round of applause. If you are online, please click and those emojis and let's see that you are active. Thank you very much. At this time, okay, I'll call on our PDC to introduce one of our guests that just walked in now.
We welcome some of our elders that just came in. We have the Provost of College of PDC, our own Olori Kafilat Afodu in the house. While the program was on, the representative of Her Excellency Dr. Gomez came in, and we welcome you, Ma. We thank you for representing her. And please tell her how much we love her for what she is doing and for what she has done and what she will do to Inawi and especially to the girls. Thank you very much for coming, Ma. Yes, we move. I'd like to invite our incredible, honored, active, past international
I have the
microphone, please. Thank you. Our own honored active charter president. We call her incredible because about over a year ago, we had a large rally in Lagos here, and this lady championed it. We have people from all over Africa. And that's incredible NR for that year. Karen Waja, who is going to be our board director very soon, is also here. So we call her incredible Omolara Charter President, honored active. Adedugbe. She puts all this together with our support though. But I tell you, when Omolara invites you out, I bet you better be there to time. Thank you very much. We love you. And we like your presentation. God bless you.
From your last statement, I I know people like Mrs. Olufunke, Paula Amba will bear witness that in our profession, every minute counts. So when we say 11, it has to be 11. Give it up to educationists, educators. So educators, if you have ever been under an educator, just put your hands together. If you have ever been taught by a teacher, just put your hands together. If you are a teacher in the house or you like teachers, put your hands together. For educators, your word must be your bond. And that is what inner will is. Having said that, I don't know all those appellations, whether those ones will go to Central Bank to bring money. But I'm humbled anyway. My district chairman, our distinguished guest speaker, panelists, all the elders in the house. When I say elders, I mean all the board directors, all the past national representatives, PDCs, all the PPs, and all those ones. Sisters in service, Inawo members, and my very beautiful girls. You are all welcomed. I'm standing here because I had an incredible team. And if you are a member of the committee that put up this, I need you to join me here for recognition. First and foremost, all the members of the committee, we still have some of them outside. All this day, please keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. These are the ladies who put everything you are seeing here together for today. And I think they will take a bow and while we clap for everybody. Thank you for a job well done. I just want to say welcome to everybody. And like they will say, sit back and just relax, enjoy everything. I want to give special recognition to Her Excellency, the first female Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Alaja Aderoju Sinatu Ojikutu, who is ably represented here by Dr. Mrs. Maria Gomez. Let's put our hands together. It was just within the last few, maybe 1 or 2 weeks, we got across to our guest speaker, and without much ado, she accepted to be the guest speaker. And I thank you immensely for that acceptance. Mrs. Olufunke Paula Amba, thank you so much. I'm not giving you the thanks, but I'm doing personal recognition. And also, my very wonderful sister, professor of professors, the next VC of a reputable university in Nigeria. Amen. Professor Oyenike Adiola Abioshin. Please put your hands together for her. If you want admission in Unilab, don't go and meet her. Because too many of us are on her neck. I also want to say a big thank you to Mrs. Mary Obadina. You can't imagine that I'm actually meeting her for the first time. Then we had a go-between within us. And when she was asked, she accepted to leave all that she's doing at PZ to be here. Thank you so much. And PZ, as you'll see later, gave us a number of products to be distributed here today, including one of the stamp prices, if you wait behind. So let's put our hands together for PZ. Thank you very much. MC, coordinator, incredible. Your microphone is your microphone. Before I hand over, I also want to recognize my mother in Nahuel and her first lady. My mother, the only one that pushed me into inner well. You have to stand up. I mean, if you were not there, maybe I would not be holding microphone here today. Put your hands together for my mother. I'm trying to look for the best for this place. Let me just say, passport director Adedoyin Abiodun Oredeyi. That's my mother. And my best lady there, PNR Olori, Dr. PNT. Thank you for correcting me. PNT Olori Elegant, Dr. Julie Shekoni. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our incredible chairman. Please, a round of applause for her again. Please roll it and roll it and roll it. Roll it beautifully for her. She's a woman to work with. And you know, when somebody is in the education sector, your word, they say, is your bond. We appreciate you all, and we say once again, you are welcome. Without wasting any time again, I want to call on our district chairman to give our address. Honorable Member Omolara. Omolara, she wants to be Omolara. Please, Omolara, please come and let's have your welcome address. Sorry, that is the bit.
Our step up and lead by example. Number one, you. Please step up by this thing.
Once again, good morning, distinguished, eminent, exemplary, national representative in Asepsia, the IWB committee chairman, international inaugural past president in Asepsia, our indefatigable IPNR past board member, past board directors, past national representative, our elders, esteemed PDCs, district executives, club presidents, committee members, fellow inner wheel sisters, partners in service, delectable guests, ladies and gentlemen of the press, and our dearest future, our students. Good morning. It is with immense gratitude to God and deep honor that I stand before you today as District Chairman, District 911 Nigeria, in our Nigeria, to celebrate the International Women's Day. It is today we join millions of women and men across the globe to commemorate this important day. A day set aside to recognize the strength, resilience, achievements, and invaluable contributions of women in every sphere of life. International Women's Day is not merely a celebration, it is a call to action. It reminds us of the progress made, the challenges that remain, and the collective responsibility we bear to accelerate gender equality and women's empowerment. As a member of in Nawil, we are part of one of the largest women voluntary service organizations in the world. Our core value, friendship, service, and international understanding align perfectly with the vision of International Women's Day. Through our projects in maternal health, girl-child education, economic empowerment, advocacy against gender-based violence, and community development. We continue to demonstrate that empowered women empower communities. In Nigeria today, women are breaking barriers in leadership, business, academia, politics, and entrepreneurship. Yet, many women and girls still face obstacles limited access to education, healthcare, dispensaries, economic inequality, and social constraints. As a district, we must continue to rise above these challenges by strengthening mentorship, supporting vulnerable women, promoting skills acquisition programs, and advocating for policies that protect and uplift women and girls. I call on every Inner Wheel club in our district to intensify impactful projects that address real needs in our communities. Let us be intentional in supporting widows, nourishing young girls with leadership potentials, and parenting with relevant stakeholders to expand opportunities for women advancement. When we invest in women, we invest in families, communities, and the future of our nation. To every woman here today, you are strong, capable, and indispensable. Your voice matters. Your dreams are valid. Your leadership is needed. Let us continue to support one another, celebrate one another, and stand united in purpose. As we commemorate International Women's Day, may we renew our commitment to the service above self, compassion in action, and excellence in leadership. Together, let us build a more inclusive, equitable, and empowered society for generations to come. Happy International Women's Day. Thank you. God bless Inner Wheel District 911. God bless Inner Wheel Nigeria. God bless International Inner Wheel. God bless Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, our own district chairman, Omolola Fakele. Thank you for giving your time to serve. Thank you for giving yourself to serve. Thank you, everyone. Now, I want to do something. Bring out your phone. Ready? Ready? 60 12. No, I'm not telling you network. Oh, it's same thing. Just try it, and then if you get it, you tell me. I won't give you a rejo. It's the same thing. Oh, that maybe you have made those people that will until they will get it. It's still the same star. 1 3 1 2 hash 60123642593110. Who got the recharge card? You got it? They will get it, ma. It is *312#. I won't say star because it is recharge card. Okay, this is MTN. But really, okay, fastest finger. I'm sure somebody must have gotten this card. 60, I want to call this first one again. But 601236435042593110. Okay. Check your balance, so check your balance because I will load it myself. Another one. You want to be bringing out all the 3 networks that you have, so that you can get all the recharge card. Fastest finger. This is everywhere you go. Glow. This is the color of today. 710-55-73-21253. Did anyone get it online? Okay. The last one. You got it. Thank you. Somebody got it. All right. Now, Airtel. This one we will do, and then I'll ask my BDC to take over. 04-30-54-45-89-36-76-77.
Thank you very much. Who got that?
Nobody got it. Let's know if you got it.
We are stepping up.
It's actually 5,000. It's 5,000.
Hello. When it comes to money like this, everybody likes FOC. Even me myself, I tried it too, but it just didn't work for me. Welcome again, everyone. But I have a singular honor of welcome one of our mothers, founding members in Inner Will District 911. You got yours. Woo! Clap. Okay, if you must clap for this committee now. We tried now. Thank you for announcing that. So I'm welcoming our mother, the woman I revered so well, our past board member, before you start having board directors. We have in the house, if she holds the microphone now, you will know what Queen's English means. Our own beautiful, amiable, energetic Stella. Please clap for stand up. You're welcome, ma. You're welcome, mommy. You're welcome. God bless you. You know we danced when we came to your house at the centennial celebration. You are going to do that dancing for us today too. Thank you very much, ma. We are welcoming our special guest of honor, Her Excellency, Synod Ojikutu, a past deputy governor of Lagos State. A woman who is open to giving. As you have our theme this year, give to take. We all know that we need to give to take and to receive. So I have the honor of calling out Dr. Maria Gomez to please come out here while we take the profile of Her Excellency, a mother, a grandmother, a woman who has led so many organizations, a woman who is giving to giving, a woman who encourages, especially the widows. We celebrate her, even though she's not here in present, but her presence is much felt. Please, ladies and beautiful ladies, join me in welcoming Dr. Her Excellency Sinatu Ojikutu, represented by Dr. Maria Gomez. You're welcome. I'll call on one of our daughters from Ikeja Senior High School, Miriam Badamosi from Senior Secondary School, to step up. So please come and take her profile. Thank you.
Good morning, my mollies. My name is Badamosi Miriam from Ikeja High School. I'm here to take the citation of Her Excellency Ma Alaja Sinotu Aderoju Ojikutu. Her Excellency Alaja Sinotu Aderoju Ojikutu, former Deputy Governor of Lagos State, and also the first female Deputy Governor of Lagos State, was born in Isale Oko, Lagos Island. She attended Our Lady of Apostles, Ijebu Ode, and Ilesha Grammar School for her secondary education. She thereafter proceeded to the University of Lagos to study economics and later to the Long Island University in New York, where she studied finance and business management. Alaja Sinotu Ojikutu found herself in the banking industry, where she rose to the position of Executive Director at the Nigerian Bank for Commerce and Industry. Her appointment to this position was the first time a female banker would rise to such an exalted position. There is no wonder she was the first elected female Deputy Governor of Lagos State. She's a woman of many firsts. Her Excellency is still very active in advocating for women's rights and mentoring young women. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Maria. Please, you have a message from Her Excellency. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. So I'm giving the address from Her Excellency Alaja Sinotu Ojikutu. Alaja is a mother to me, and we attended the same secondary school, Our Lady of Apostles, Ijebu. And somehow, she just started loving me. She is 64, 68 cents. I'm 76, 81 cents. Thank you very much, and I feel honored standing before you all today for my mother, Alaja Sinotu. So I'll be giving the address by Her Excellency Alaja Aderoju Sinotu Ojikutu, Chief Mrs. Ayoke Alao, the first female elected Deputy Governor in Nigeria, Lagos State, as special guest of honor at the 2026 International Women's Day
of Inner Wheel District 911 Nigeria, today, March 10, 2026. On this occasion of the observance of the International Women's Day, globally and specifically by the Inner Wheel District 911 Nigeria, on this auspicious day, I want us to be grateful for our present situation and cast our minds back to when women were regarded and treated evilly with all evil. From the time the birth of a girl was received with anger and sorrow, with strong intent to send her back to her maker, she was regarded as an angel belonging to heaven, and not to the man who preferred a boy child to till his land and fight his wars. Now to the present time of lingering reluctant acceptance as recognition of our values, justifying our very existence emerge daily with our special discerning abilities. The female gender has crossed many bridges and overcome many challenges. This is quite a long stretch. When I reflect on the theme, step up, lead by example, I see it not just as a slogan, but as a rally call to responsibility. As the first elected female deputy governor in Nigeria, my journey was not accidental. It was a crowning of a lifetime of stepping up into positions regarded as the male domain in an era when women were gradually coming into reckoning in the male-dominated workforce at the management and executive levels. And for me, it happened in three most sensitive, volatile areas of finance, transport, and land, culminating in governance in public office. In these positions, I was always the first. The first woman to be the occupant, with my watchword being resilience, integrity, honesty, and hard work. Exhibited as a forerunner, I am happy many women are now occupying these positions all over our nation. Notably, many other women blaze the trail in medicine, in law, in engineering, etc. For education, women are the world's first teachers. It requires courage to step into spaces where women were rarely seen and even less frequently heard. To step up means refusing to be limited by fear, culture, or circumstance. It means accepting responsibility even when the path is uncertain. I stepped up because I believe that leadership is not reserved for a gender. It is reserved for those who are prepared, disciplined, and committed to service. Step up. Speak truth to power. Speak up. Step up against discrimination against women. Step up for global peace. Stop warmongering leaders. Step up against child abuse and abusive relationships. Step up against corrupt practices. Step up for human rights. Step up for women leadership. When one woman does any of the above 7, we must collectively rise up in support. One broomstick is easily broken, but it will take a lot to break a bunch. We must stop allowing ourselves to be used against each other. Some women have a natural aversion towards another on first meet. I always say, take a breather, think and realize there is no need for such antagonism under any premise. Then smile. Smiling is infectious and the weapon that breaks this evil inclination. To lead by example means that our lives must speak before our voices do. Leadership is not about titles. It is about character. It is about integrity when no one is watching. It is about excellence in small duties before seeking higher office. I have always believed that if we desire respect, we must first demonstrate competence, consistency, and strong moral values. As women, we must understand that every step we take opens the door for another woman or girl. When we rise with dignity, we create pathways for others. When we compromise our standards, we close those doors. To the women and girls of today, I say, prepare yourselves, educate yourselves, build your capacity. Do not wait to be invited into leadership. Earn your place through performance. Let your conduct command respect. Let your discipline silence doubt. Let your lifestyle be in sync with what you preach. You must stand firmly by what you postulate. Honor and respect must be your garments. Step up requires courage. Lead by example requires integrity. When these two come together, transformation becomes inevitable, not just for women, but for our entire nation. I believe strongly that when a woman rises with purpose, society rises with her. Let us step up boldly and let our lives become the example that generations will follow. I believe strongly that women will step up in the nearest future to take our nation out of the same way of service in corruption, to get her to be reckoned with in the community of nations. With our passports ranking among the most desired in the world, let us all say amen. Amen. Remember, the more we attain positions of authority, the more will be our gain, leading to more growth of the economy. It's not meant to be an easy task. It is one that must be approached subtly, with determination to succeed in combating male hostility. Sometimes, male with our fellow female backers, with our God-given feminine wills, decently not immorally. We have to know that it's together that we can make the world better. When one woman suffers injustice unchallenged and alone, we all suffer collectively in the long run. In all this, please, do not forget the unfathomable, mysterious power of prayer, as there are more things wrought by prayers than this world can ever dream of. My success can be credited to my operating in life with my alma mater's motto of Ora et Labora, walk and pray. Thank you for honoring me as your special guest to mark the 2026 International Women's Day. Thank you very much. I'm elated to have her here because I'm a product of the University of Lagos. I had my first, second, and third degree there. So I'm Unilag personified. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Maria Gomez. Thank you. You have done so well representing our own mama, our excellency, Governor in Lagos State, Alaja Sinat Ojikutu. Thank you very much. Please, let's give her another round of applause. Thank you for the words of encouragement, for us to be resilient, for us to be strong, to give, to work, and pray. Once again, we thank you. Please, let's have a hand for her again. Now, we want to call on one of our beautiful students here from Vivian Fowler Girls School, Ikeja. I want to call on Moyo Adeyo Sore Dosumo, who will be taking the citation of our own guest speaker, Mrs. Olufunke Leila Fowler Amber. Please, ma'am, may you rise. I'm sorry, Adeyo Sore Dosumo is from ND School. Please give her a hand. She's from ND School. Thank you very much. Adeyo Sore, please.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Dosumo Adeyo Sore. I am doing the citation of Olufunke Leila Fowler Amber, the director of Vivian Fowler Memorial College for Girls. Olufunke Leila Fowler Amber is a transformative educational leader and a leading advocate for the evolution of 21st century learning in Africa. As the director of Vivian Fowler Memorial College for Girls, VFMC, she serves one of Nigeria's most prestigious institutions whose mission to empower young women through a synthesis of academic rigor, character development, and technological mastery. With a professional foundation built in the United States financial sector, including leadership roles at Bank of America, Merrill Lynch, and SunTrust, Mrs. Fowler Amber brings a high-performance, data-driven perspective to educational management. Since transitioning to education in 2009, she has spearheaded a future-ready revolution at VFMC, establishing world-class programs in robotics, coding, and STEAM, science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics that have garnered national recognition. Under her stewardship, the college was notably honored as an outstanding school by the Lagos State Office of Education Quality Assurance. A sought-after thought leader, Mrs. Fowler Amber, is a frequent speaker at high-impact forums, including the Lagos State Education Summit and Fidelity Bank's National Webinar Series. A passionate advocate for holistic well-being in schools, she has used her platform to call for mental health awareness and psychological resilience to be woven into education systems. She also serves as chairperson of the Advocacy Committee for the Association of Private Educators in Nigeria, APEC, where she contributes to national discussions on development, policy, and quality standards in private schooling. An alumna of the Harvard Graduate School of Education and the University of Chichester, UK. Mrs. Fowler Amber is an accomplished author of Mornings in Mama, a reflective work honoring the legacy of her mother, Chief Leila Fowler, the celebrated educationist who founded VFMC. Through her leadership, writings, and thought leadership engagement, she continues to influence minds, shape policy, and inspire a generation of young women to lead with both competence and character. Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, please welcome our speaker, Mrs. Olufunke Leila Fowler.
Please give her a big round of applause. And even this our daughter. God bless you. Thank you so much. I wasn't sure if she was talking about me. It kind of sounded like me. So I want us to all get up, because as women, we don't celebrate each other. We don't guide each other. So I want you to say to the person next to you, you look beautiful. As we celebrate Women's Day, we tend not to reflect on how powerful we are as women. My mother, who passed away last year, was very influential in my life in the last 16 years, and I saw the power of women. And when she passed away in September, I saw a lot of people crying, and I didn't know if they were crying because they were missing her, or if they were crying about the impact. And then as I reflected, I saw a lot of people were crying because she was supporting a lot of women. Yes, they loved her, but it was the impact. And that was a very humbling feeling, because you don't realize, you see your mother as just your mother, but you don't see the influence of what a mother does. And she was a very interesting person. She was a lawyer at a very early age, and her life was very interesting. She didn't wear gold, but she sold gold. And why was she selling gold? Because when she was a lawyer, she saw a lot of women who were housewives, and she felt this was a way to empower them. So she would go to Lebanon, and she would buy gold, and she would give it to women to sell. And then she also sold lace, because at the time she was a lawyer, she was representing a lot of Lebanese and Indians that sold lace, and that was her way of empowering. So I've been introduced at an early age that women are not helping enough, but when they impact, it is huge. So I hope that when we go through our journey together, please go on to the next slide, and we just understand exactly what we're going to be learning today. So today is not a lecture. Today is for us to just wake up and understand that we need to empower each other. What saddens me is that there are only 4 senators in Nigeria with 200 million people. It shows that we're not in the corridors of power because we're not helping each other. And it starts in the secondary school. I'm sure most of us that have been to girls' schools, we understand that rather than empowering each other, we sort of bring each other down. And we'll learn today that empowering each other is not material, it's not about money, it's about the impact we'll have. So we're going to go on a little journey together. We want to know who we are. We're all part of the inner will circle. I'm part of them today, so are you. And we're going to learn the paradox of giving, what we give, what we gain, women who lead by the way, the barriers, the gain framework, and your challenge. Because at the end of my talk together, I'm challenging you that we are going to go out and empower people and help other women so that we understand that we have such a great lobbying system that we can use to help each other. Next slide, please. So it's important. Many of you are members of the International Inner Will Club, and I went to research about you. And I wondered, do you really know what you stand for? Yes, you understood when you joined the club, but many times you don't reflect and understand the power of your club. So we'll go through that journey. Your club was founded in 1924, correct me if I'm wrong, and you're present in 105 countries. The UN official, you're also representatives in the UN. Did you know this? Yes, you're representatives. And you have 25 clubs in Lagos and Ogun State. And I want us to read our vision together. Can we stand up and read our vision together so we can just... I'm sorry, I teach as though I'm an educationist, so just excuse me. So let's read our vision together. To be a dynamic, global force for the empowerment of women and children, cultivating values of sharing, caring, and living to achieve a peaceful world. And our mission, to foster international understanding, promote true friendship, and encourage the ideals of customer service. So what do? We promote what? True friendship. We encourage customer service. And what's the last thing we do? Fantastic. Please clap for yourselves. You're great students. Please sit down. So it's important that we reflect when we're members of any club, what exactly did we join this club for? Many of you have been members for 5 years, 20 years, 30 years, I'm sure for a long time. But sometimes we forget and we do not reflect. So next slide, please. So we need to understand what is the paradox of giving. Why do we give? Why do we give? Many of us see giving as material. But you know, in today's world, we see our children suffering because culturally we have associated giving with money, not understanding that there are other things that trigger your growth when you give. So let's understand why we give. There's an ancient wisdom that says, I am because we are. Every great tradition recognizes the generosity principle. Whether you're Igbo, you're Efik, you're Yoruba, you're Indian, you're Chinese, everybody recognizes that. And then we have the modern science. That's the neuroscience confirms that when you give and you have your brain sort of response. I saw how when you said hello to somebody, that's a form of giving. I saw the smiles in the room. I saw people light up. Then we have the economic reality. Givers build social capital through trust, goodwill, and networks that pay compound dividends. For instance, I'm a member of an Ajo club. Do we know what Ajo is? And we've been members for the past 15 years. And all of us, you know, we started off small, 15 naira, and then we've grown in our 16 years. But I can see with our members what we're building. So that's the economic reality as well. Because, you know, when you get your Ajo, you're saying you're going to spend it on something significant. So let's move on. So the giving is not charity. Can we repeat that?
Giving is not charity.
Giving is not charity. Thank you. It is a strategy. So there's a myth about giving. Giving, you feel when you give, it depletes you. You feel that givers finish last. You must be wealthy to give. Giving means saying yes to everything. No. The truth. Giving, when aligned with your values, energizes and it gives you direction. Research by Adam Grant shows that the most successful people are often the most generous. Time, encouragement, and knowledge cost nothing and can change everything. I see wonderful people here who have volunteered. I see, you know, people who work in the university space, people who work in different segments of life. You don't know what it means when you give to somebody else. So intentional giving is selective. It chooses impact over what? Over what? Obligation. We should not feel obligated to give. And when it becomes a natural thing, you see that your legacy in the world when you're giving, it shows that you're a human being. A lot of us are practicing religion rather than spirituality. And you see that when you give, there's more clarity as to who you are as a human being. So what we give? There's 6 principles, 6 currencies. Now, remember I told you that giving is not about money. For our young students here, your time. When last did you help somebody who was struggling in math? When last did you help somebody who was struggling in English? When last did you help one of your classmates that was being bullied? So the rest of us adults, your time, showing up. All of you here have given today, so please clap for yourselves because you have given your time. So showing up, mentoring, listening, time is the most democratic resource. Knowledge, sharing expertise, you know, multiple impacts, and deepens your own mastery. One of the things that you need to do as women is that you need to be continuous learners. You shouldn't say because I had a degree 50 years ago, then I have reached my ceiling. It doesn't mean you need to go back to school. I am currently doing another master's because I realized that my students have changed dramatically. And I'm dealing with the alpha generation, and for me to be able to understand their learning needs, I need to go back to school. So it doesn't necessarily mean going back to university, but even reading a day. Reading could be a podcast, reading could be listening to the news, but just learning, and then you're a continuous learner. So network, connecting people opens doors you never knew existed. You never know the person sitting next to you, the kind of impact that they have. I remember, I'm a member of APEN, the Association of Private Educators in Nigeria. And there was a lady who used to come with her suitcase. You know, she would come with her bag, very plain looking woman. And I would always talk to her. And then she had a landmark birthday. I think her husband had a landmark birthday. And he turned 70. And she invited me to the birthday. And it was maybe about 120 people. And everybody had a seat. You know, you had table 1, table 2. And I saw she put me on table 1. And I thought, oh, maybe she had a mistake. So next to me was a very prominent person. On my right was a prominent person, and so and so. And I saw an uncle of mine who I knew, and I asked him, I said, Uncle Buddy, please, who are these people? And he said, they have like 10 oil rigs. They're one of the richest people in the South. So my point is, you never know. Never look down on anybody. Because a lot of times we are dressed to impress, and we do things to impress, and you don't know the impact of anyone. So it's important you don't just base your network on the superficial things that are in front of you. Then service. Practical acts of service transform communities. Unfortunately, in this environment, when you're too nice, everybody thinks there is a connection to you being too nice. And in the process of you being too nice, you now decide, I'm not going to be nice anymore, because there's always a question, why are you being nice? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing the other? So it's important, and it's not our fault. I have a son who had a charity called Bags for Kids when he was in high school at the time, and he used to collect money for bags for children who are in Makoko. And there was one year he won this grant, and he started a football match, a football team for them, and he was giving out bags. And he invited his classmates, and my brother had loaned us a bus to go, and we had food. By the time we were leaving that venue, they had destroyed the bus because they thought it was from the government. They did not know at the time that it was a 16-year-old who just decided, you know what, I am going to go ahead and make a difference. And then I remember my son saying, I am never going to do anything for Nigeria. And I said, no. Everything you do, you're not doing it to be paid back for. And about 2 years later, he got a full scholarship to do A-levels in the Netherlands. And I was saying to him, I said, this is the seed of what you have done. So we should always understand that even when we're disappointed by when we help people, we should continue to help. Because really, is Jesus disappointed when you disappoint him? He continues, so we should remember that. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on. Next slide, please. Okay. Do you have the next slide? Don't worry, I'm an educationist. I'll go to my phone. Are we good? Are we good with the next slide? Okay. So giving in action, it's important to be pictured. Many times, because we're very certificate drawn, we think that only professionals are the ones that give. No. There's a senior professional. They spend 30 minutes monthly mentoring junior colleagues. I have a mentor. Her name is Dr. Olusoya. She's in the education field. And she mentored me for so many years. So giving her time, so that's an example of a senior professional. Then there's a club member. How many of you have volunteered? How many of you have volunteered? No, we're women, we should be confident. How many of you have volunteered? I want to see all your hands up. Yes. Okay, good. You volunteered. So club members is a way of volunteering. Then the mother and the homemaker. Who's ever been a housewife? Who's ever not worked? Anybody not worked? Okay. I had a period of 3 years where I did not work, and it was the most horrible time psychologically for me. But then I realized that it built the foundation. I have 3 boys. It built the foundation for my boys. So at the time, I saw it as a very, very dark period. But later on in life, because those were the fundamental years, I realized that even the memories they have is from me being at home for those 3 years. So if you're a homemaker, remember that it is also a way of giving. We're dealing with disconnect in our community today because mothers are not home and the modern parents do not want grandparents involved in their space. So it's important that we also celebrate that. Then the entrepreneur. Let me just ask a question. Do you know how many alpha generations are going to be entrepreneurs? How many people are going to sit at a desk? Can anyone tell me? Can the professor tell me? Okay. We're going to have about 24 billion adults in the next 10 years who are going to be entrepreneurs. They're not going to be sitting at the desk. They're going to be entrepreneurs. So they are also giving back. Next slide, please. So what do we gain? We gain 5 life-changing rewards. What do we gain?
5 life-changing rewards.
You're awake. Good. So what do we gain? The first one is purpose and meaning. Have you all asked yourself, what is my purpose? Do you ask yourself that? This is very interactive. Do we ask ourselves that? Good. So purpose and meaning gives you reports constantly on where you are. And that's where we find purpose. Also, stronger relationship. Generosity is the foundation of trust. And then expanded influence as well. And then personal growth. Remember I said we are continuous learners. And then we have what we call abundance. Generosity activates generosity. That's what happens. Generosity does what?
Activates generosity.
Good. So the next slide. So what is the science behind generosity? You're 42% more likely to report high life satisfaction. We're dealing with a lot of mental health globally. But you give, your level of happiness is 42% higher. Then what else? You're 3 times more likely to be rated as a top leader. And then 10 years longer average healthy lifespan. How many of you want to live long? Who wants to live long? Clap your hands if you want to live long. So if you want to live long, you have about 10 more years added to your life. My mother died at 92, almost 90, because she was such a giver. You know, to the point that on Sunday I used to have lunch for her, and she would say, you need to pack for this person, pack for the other person. I say, their children can pack for them. But, you know, that's one of the reasons that we live longer. And then 100% of great women leaders study identity as generous. 100%. So what this tells us is that generosity is not what? Can we read that together? Generosity is not
a sacrifice.
Yes. No, we have to do this together. Remember, as women, we're doing things together. We're going to start again. What this tells us is what?
Generosity is not a sacrifice.
Yes. Fantastic. Clap for yourselves. Okay. So we're going to look at some women who gave, and gave. Okay, so we look at, can someone tell me, have you heard of her before? Wangari Maathai, have you heard of her? She's a Kenyan lady, and what did she do? She planted 47 million trees. Okay, she gave her energy, she gave her freedom, her health to Africa's environment and democracy. And what did she gain? She gained the Nobel Peace Prize in 2004, and she was Africa's first female honored, and a legacy that would outlive centuries. Can you imagine building 47 million trees? And then we have, who's the next person? She gave decades of deep expertise to develop economies, including Nigeria's most complex debt negotiations. And what did she gain? She was the first African, first woman to lead the World Trade Organization. And that proves that Nigerian women belong at every table. And then we have who else? Oprah Winfrey. She built schools in South Africa. She gave voice to millions of hidden stories and invested in thousands of scholarships. A global media empire. And then who's the other person we have? Have you heard of her?
Yes.
So what did she do? She raised her life speaking out for the girls' education. And what did she gain? A Nobel Peace Prize at 17, the world's most recognized advocate for girls' right to learn. So let's move on. And then we have my mother. I carry my mother in my heart every day, so I talk about her. So we have my mother. In 1991, what had happened was she lost her first child, and she was a very, very successful lawyer. So she went to a place in France on a retreat. It's a Catholic retreat called Lourdes. And a priest said to her, "Why are you so down?" And she said, "Oh, I lost my first child." And he said, the Holy Spirit said, "Go back and close your law firm, 150 Broad Street, and open a girls' school." And she started laughing. And she said, "How am I going to close my law firm?" So she came back to Nigeria. She closed her law firm, and she started Vivian Fowler Memorial College for Girls. Now, what did she give? She gave her resources, she gave her vision, and she now has a life institution that's 35 years old. So we thank God. Then we have Fulayo Ransom Kuti. She gave her comfort, her safety, and reputation. She became the first woman to drive a car in Nigeria. That is huge. A permanent place in the nation's consciousness. When I was coming in, I saw the lady in the green driving her car. I saw you driving your car, and I said to myself, you must have gone to driving school because your parallel parking was incredible. So that's one of the things that Fulayo Ransom Kuti did. Then we have the Inner Will Women of District 911. Can they all stand up? Let them all stand up. They all stand up. Can we clap for them, please? Let's clap for them. We're not clapping enough for them. So what do they do? Thank you very much. They give their time, their professional expertise, and their personal resources to community service. I looked at the committee chairperson, and she runs the school, and I thought, how is she able to put this together and also run a school, because it's not easy. We don't sleep. Do we sleep? Auntie, do we sleep? I said we don't sleep. Oh, no. When you run a school, you sleep with one eye closed. So please clap for her as well. So let's move on. So what are the barriers? What holds us back? And how do we break these barriers? Fear of scarcity. You say you don't have enough, but we've established it's not about money, right? Abundance, you get a lot of breakthroughs. You know, you don't know what happens. A lot of my friends, I have a lot of older friends, and one of my good friends is a lady called Elijah Gbadabiamila, and I was with her about 2 days ago. I got to her house at about 7 p.m. and I was just going to drop some fruit for her because she turned 96. She was my mother's very good friend. And I said to myself, is she okay? Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. So I said to myself, I said, Elijah, I know you're going to bed. And she lives in Sulere, and I live in Ikoyi. And then I looked at the time, it was 11:30 p.m. And we had talked and talked and talked and talked. And the advice she gave was incredible. So it wasn't about money. Of course, she's that woman that by the time I was going home with rice, I was going home with all kinds of things. But there's no fear of scarcity, because those 3.5 hours I spent with her just elevated me. Whatever I was feeling, I did not feel that way again. So fear of scarcity, then fear of exploitation. Whatever you do, don't do it because you want a reward. So never feel because you're giving, you have to be paid back for it. No, no, no. So you need to make sure that you don't have a feeling that people are taking advantage of you. You are the light on earth, so you need to be with. Am I still with everyone? Yes. Are we still here? Yes. Then there's chronic busyness. You feel you don't have any time. Whatever God has placed in you is a gift. So if you do not use it to serve, it takes it away. So never feel you're too busy. Are we still together?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, good. Then the imposter syndrome. Who am I to lead? Many of you feel that you cannot do it. Who am I to lead? It's like when I came in today, I saw the room, I was a bit intimidated, but I said, no, I'm going to be confident. So you ask yourself, who am I to lead? You know, what you need to do is you lead your experience in a way that you understand that. Ask yourself, one of the questions we ask ourselves at Vivian Fowler girls, what do we ask ourselves?
Who am I?
We ask ourselves the question, who am I? Because it always makes us understand who we are, where we're going, and where we're going to, what we're going to be. Okay, so the GAIN framework. We're almost there. One more slide. The GAIN, can we all repeat this? No, you're falling asleep. We're going to stand up again. Can we stand up? Stand up. We're standing up, please. Let's stand up. Let's sit down. We're going to stand up one more time. And then you're going to look at the person next to you again and say, you are beautiful. Good. Fantastic. Good. So we need to be awake. So we can sit down now. So you see, you've given something. Can we clap for ourselves because you are given now? You are giving something back. So we're going to go through your giving framework, which is GAIN. What's your giving framework? GAIN. So the G stands for generosity. Give intentionally. Okay? Your time, your knowledge, your network. And what does the A stand for? I can't hear you. Give from your true self. If you're giving because you want to be celebrated, you don't have that dopamine. You don't have that feeling you have. So you want to give of yourself. And what's the third one? Intentionality. You need to identify where you are giving. And what's the last one? Nurture. You need to sustain your generosity, even when you're being hurt. You know, a lot of women, when we're together, what happens is that there's disagreement. And you need to understand something which I tell people about giving. Always understand the spiritualism of seasons. It's not always going to be your season. But when you celebrate, it's, for instance, it's a district president, chairman, it's her season. You should always rejoice with her. Your season will come. So it's important that when you adopt that mentality of giving, understand that your season will come. Your season will come. My very first son, I remember he struggled in school because he was very brilliant, but he was just very playful. And I remember my friends would say, oh, my child got 9 A stars, or in YN they got whatever star, and I would be happy for them. And then I remember I took him to go and work in Okeari for 1 year because he was really struggling in school. So I'm a little tougher than I look. So I took him to Okeari to go study for a year, and then he came back and he did his YN. And people were, you know, it was about 19, 20 then, and people were still showing off their child got this, but I've always rejoiced with them. But by the time he woke up at 20, today he has a master's from University of London. So my point is, when you're going through your season, and it's not a season of necessary rejoicing, continue to give back. You will see that your own season will come, your season. So, Inner Will is already living this principle. Every time you show up to serve, you're practicing what? I can't hear you. So over 100 years of giving, since 1924, a voice at the United Nations, District 911, Lagos and Ogun, 25 clubs, that's incredible. Each one a center of intentional giving. And the first objective, Inner Will's very first objective, is to promote true friendship. Can we hear that again? To promote true friendship. You cannot gain genuine friendship without first giving trust. I'll give you one one thing you've been holding back. I want you to mentor one young woman this month. How many people commit to that? How many people commit to that? To mentoring one young woman this month. You see, you're doing it with resentment. How many of you commit? Thank you. Thank you. Then I want you to share a skill, a contact or resource. You know, sometimes when we see somebody and we say, I have my Mrs. Fadipe here, my Auntie Five. She's always looking so gorgeous. And then I say to her, Auntie, where did you get that dress? You're there, number. I don't have the number. You know, so we need to get away from that. Share a contact. The sky, in the sky, the birds never fly together. So please, you need to share a contact, a resource you've been keeping to yourself. Then you need to say the encouraging word you have been meaning to say. What encouraging word? You see somebody, we had a speaker here who said, when you smile, you know what happens. So say an encouraging word. And then volunteer your leadership for a cause worthy of your gifts and experience. Do you know that everybody sitting here has a gift? Yes. Do you know that? Yes. If you don't use your gift, it will be taken from you. It will be taken from you. So you need to make sure you're using your gift. Introduce two people into your network. Many times you don't do that because I don't want any trouble. I don't want them, you know. So introduce people to your network. And I think that's it. So the give to gain is not a transition, it's a what? Transformation. So thank you so much for listening. And I pray that we will all give back to society. Thank you so much. I hope you
Wow. Wow. If you must clap, I beg, clap. Please give this lady a big, beautiful round of applause. Keep clapping until I say you can sit down. Thank you very much. I'm sure we learned so much today. Who are you? Please sit down. Do you know who you are? I know who I am. That's what we say in church. I know who I am, and I know who I am in Christ. Thank you very much, ma'am. I'm sure we've learned so much from here. And take away what we give. Why do we give? The more we give, the more we receive. Are you giving because you think you should give? Are you giving intentionally? Are you giving back to the society? She also said one thing. Do we even know about our organization that we belong to? I'm sure most seasoned inner member here will say they don't know what this organization stands for. And we are here to learn. We give our time, our 3 things, treasure and talent. All these mamas that you are sitting here, they've given so much of their time. And the best thing you can give is give your time. They've given so much into inner work. They've given us the foundation we are building upon. Please let us celebrate our mothers in the house. Most of them that are here, some are close to 90, some are over 80 years. And anytime we call on a meeting, they are there. They are there, ready to serve. They are not too old to serve. They are not too old to attend meetings or functions. And that's why they are here this morning. We celebrate you, our moms in the house. Giving is not charity. Did you hear that? It's not charity. We have to be strategic about it. If you are giving because you think you have to give, then you are not doing the right thing. You must give because you must be passionate about giving. And that thing you are holding back on is common to our we ladies. When somebody comes to you now, oh, I love your dress. Where did you get it from? Oh, is the dress? I think my son gave it to me. Simply because you don't want to share your contact. You don't want another person to look like you. What for? We are women. We should celebrate ourselves. I was coming this morning and I stopped by at the bank. Immediately I enter, see me now with my inner wheel badge. I just stopped by to collect some cash. And the lady said, everybody just started. Good morning, ma. Good morning, ma. And I say, we are on the air, we go on. I said, so this I just said, okay, good morning, good morning. Happy International Women's Day. Oh, I love you. I love what you're wearing. I love it. Which organization is it? Trust me now. I started telling them about About 5 ladies there came to me and said, Ma, we want to be part of your group. So we need to be intentional about certain things. Giving is not just giving our time, talent, and treasure. We give mentoring. We give love. Can you give love? Can anybody come into the inner way because of you? How many people can come and say that because of you, I am a member of Inner Way? If you are not doing that, then you are not working. This is an organization of 100 years. I also got it on Google that International Women's Day started in 1911. Inner Way, 1924. Inner Way has been working around the clock now. So I'm looking forward to you being our member. Yes, you have to join this moving train. And District 911 is the oldest district, not just in Nigeria, but in Africa. And so even now we have a past international Inner Way president. You know what the Igbos are like? They have the monopolized offices. And then we have someone from Nigeria, Lagos, 911. Our own past international Inner Way president, here. So we are on the world map. And simply because all these men, all these women you are seeing here, all these mama here, we have passport that they've represented us internationally. So we are working. So I'm enjoying. Ma, do I have your permission to tell her to be a member of Inner Way? Inner Way, thy way to be. A leader of repute, ever trusted, speaking the truth always, never to tell, keep me on, my friend, Inner Way is good. Thank you very much for accepting to join us. Thank you, Madam District Chairman. Now, I'm sure we've learned so much. We have our children, and to some of our grandchildren in the house. This is question and answer time. You have seen a professional talk now. When she's talking, it's Mama that is talking. At least I have some of my friends. I told my husband that I said, if I have a girl child, but unfortunately I didn't have a girl, that she must attend Vivian Fowler. But somehow God did not give me a girl, but I have girls in my wives now, in my son's wives. So we are going to have questions and answer session. If you have anything you have jotted down while she's speaking, while she was talking, please come up with it. We are going to attend to just, how many people? 2, 3 people. If you have questions. Our children from the Ikeja Senior Secondary School. And you, because you know your mama too much, you won't want to ask questions now. You see her every day, just like she said. You know when somebody is your mother, you see her, she be mommy. And when she gets out there, lioness. So now it's time for you to ask whatever you feel. Members, if you are a new member or you want to ask questions, this is an opportunity for you to ask our guest speaker. We have just 5 minutes for this session. Thank you very much. Please come.
Good afternoon, my name is Sally Awadribu from Ikeja Senior High School. My question goes like this. Why is it that women are the downfall of themselves?
I'm sure you heard that. To take the three questions together so that she can answer. Do we have any other question, please? Please come out. Let's celebrate you. Obìnrin ni mí, mo pé lọ́lá. Yeah, come on. You're beautiful.
Good morning, mommies. Good morning, guys. When our facilitator said women should support a women not alive. So what I'm saying is, why are women not supporting women?
Why are women
not
supporting women? It's still the same question the girl came out to ask. And thank you very much for sharing your online. And do we have question online? Nobody. Okay. We have one last question before we get back to our guest speaker. Any other question? No. Thank you very much. Please, you can attend to what she just said now.
Can the young lady come up, please? The student. So just to answer your question, how many people live in Nigeria? What's our population? Sorry? Okay. So our population is 200 million. And I think 51% are women, and then a bit less are men, 49%. Out of all those people, we have dynamic people. Do you have a teacher at school? Does she teach you? Exactly. So not everybody is bad. So when we use the phrase women don't help women, there's still dynamic women that help people. So just like my speech said, you will continue to do good. In every community, there are good people, there are bad people. But if you think about it, your mother, is she good to you? Are your teachers good to you? Do you have good friends that are female? Exactly. So not everybody is bad. But sometimes culturally, because we're not taught to help each other, and also psychologically, men tend to forgive a little better than us women. But I want you to understand that there are lots of women doing dynamic things, and a lot of women are helping. So don't look at the bad. What you need to do as an individual is to be an ambassador of changing the narrative that is out there that women don't help with. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You have something to add? Okay. During the course of the lecture, some of our guests came.
And yet, look at the National Assembly. How many of us are there? What is the percentage of us? Let's tell the truth to our children. Let's tell them the truth. The truth Whether they like it or not, I'm telling it to you. We don't like each other. We don't. How can they in the National Assembly, how can they, when you have people, women getting up and being chastised, and yet we have like 3 women in that place, none of them supported her. But when the Senate president had a problem, all the men came behind him. Come on, people, let's be realistic. We don't like each other. And there's something there that I cannot put my hand on. I asked my mom, she was 94, she died with me. May her soul rest in peace. I said, what is the problem? What problem do we have with each other? Mama, you were in gutter. You were all selling the same fabrics. And none of you was doing. She said, no, we had that problem in gutter too. So, my children, let me tell you, as you go out there, like she said, make a difference. Make a difference as women. Make a difference. Come together. When one of you has a problem, come around. Embrace that person. Lift each other up. Don't look at us. We are on our way out. Don't look at us. But come, embrace each other. Lift each other up. What did I say?
Lift each other up.
And then this giving that we're talking about. Giving. Be careful about giving. Let me tell you. Be careful. Because know how you give. Know who you give to. It's not everybody. Not everybody that comes that you stretch your hand to. Let's be realistic. Not everybody that comes to you do you stretch your hand to. Be very wise. Open your eyes. Listen to God talk to you. Whether you are.
Did you hear that? Be wise. Thank you very much, Auntie Fumi Williams. She's the guest of Her Excellency Alaja Sinatu Ojikuzu. Thank you for your impartation, ma'am. God bless you.
Thank you. We also have with us Mrs. Daramola Obafemi. You are welcome. Yes, you're welcome. Minister of Community Development. She's also joining in our my DC. You have people joining in our today, and also our professor. No, you are, ma. So we have a club, University of Lagos, Unilag Club. Inawil Club of Unilag.
Inawil is the way to be. Yes, you are not part of us. You are not doing anything though. We are the world. We are the world.
Thank you. We also welcome Mr. Bitope Kayode Ojo, one of the panelists. He will soon be coming up. Ma'am, we appreciate you, and you have done so well. Love is beautiful.
Thank you very, very much. We now have our panelists. So, who is going to lead these panels that are the discussant, panel of discussants? Still about women. In fact, we cannot overemphasize on the powers of women in our society. So to lead us in this discussion, we'll be having our immediate past district chairman. Our incredible too, because incredible she was the district chairman when we have our incredible rally. My old darling bro, I call her Omoba Adenike. Omo Adeite Ayashodiko. Please come out. Let's see. If you must clap, clap. I beg, these are slaves. Before you become a BDC, you have worked now. Am I lying, mommies? Yes, so she's a past district chairman very soon.
Sorry, can we have somebody help me with this? Excuse me. Thank you. chairman, elders of Inner Wheel, our beautiful girls and sisters in Inner Wheel. Before we start that, then we have the raffle draw. I'll ask our guests to pick 3. So get your numbers out. Once your number is called, you're winning a gift. Your Excellency, ma'am, please pick 1. What number?
$62.
Number 62. Number 62. Please pick 1. Number 15. Number 62. 15. 62. Who is 15? Number 49, 15, 62, and 49.
School. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Thank you, Mom. Okay, thank you, Mom. So you're going to read the citation of Mrs. Adiola Oyenike Osho. Can you please come beside this beautiful damsel?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Juan Consola Colano, representing Memorial College for God, and I'm here to read the citation of Professor Adiola Oyenike Adeosun. Adiola Oyenike Adeosun of English Language and Literature Education at the University of With over 60 publications, her work spans language pedagogy, literacy development, reflective teaching, and SEL and thinking skills for teachers. A trained journalist with 2 master's degrees and more than 2 decades of teaching experience. She is a member of several professional associations, has presented research papers internationally, served as a visiting research fellow at Hiroshima University, co-education, and edited 3 scholarly journals. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor Oyenike Adiola Adeosun.
Thank you so very much. Please let's keep clapping till she gets to her seat. Let's keep. Thank you, Mama. Sit down majestically, green outfit. We
with the green pair of shoes. So I'd like to call on Abigail Johnson to take the citation. Temitope Kayode Ojo. Could you please come? Temitope Kayode Ojo. Abigail Johnson.
On our next panelist, Temitope Kayode Ojo. At the helm of Africa's luxury fashion evolution as creative director of Lavish, the continent's pioneering brand fashion and consulting. Her entrepreneurial vision extends beyond bridal with entrance in the luxury occasion and resort wear. A graduate of Texas University's Mays Business School, Temitope brings a decade of bridal industry and image expertise spanning 2 continents, serving an illustrious clientele spanning 5 continents. Her journey is fortified by a robust corporate foundation, served as a wealth management analyst at Morgan Stanley and consults on both Accenture and PwC. Of creative intuition and business acumen led to the establishment of Lavish Bridal in 2014 in the United States. Strategic expansion to Lagos, Nigeria in 2017. In 2024, marking a bold evolution, it transformed into Lavish, a comprehensive fashion house offering occasion ready-to-wear, signature bridal styling services, annual bridal eco, and an expert mentorship and consulting for industry aspirants. Temitope embodies the modern African era of multi-passionate entrepreneur, creative voice, artist investor, and compelling speaker whose influence continues to shape fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, join me as I welcome on stage with a standing ovation, Mrs. Temitope Ojo.
Hold on, Abigail. You know there's a coincidence here. Abigail is a student of MG School, and Ted was a student of MG School. Please give it to them, MG School students. Thank you. I love your shoes. They're beautiful. I'm going to take a lot of shoes home today. We'll call on our 3rd student to come and recite to come and read this of Mrs. Mary Obadino. Can you please come here? Thank you.
And an opportunity to be the moderator for this event. Please clap for me. Thank you. So let me start with our professor of English. Can you tell us how did you find yourself being a professor of English? Of all languages, English is good for. So can you tell us? Students, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Morning, our mommies, our sisters, and our babies. Before I answer your question, moderator, I just want to chip something in, especially concerning the last comments that we had following the presentation by Mrs. Fowler Amber. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be diplomatic, I'm very sorry. What the last speaker said was actually true. And I'm sure that a lot of us could relate with that. For people like you, you've paid, you've paid ahead for people like us and for people like them. And now, the environment is changing. Because I need to make the clarification so that our children will not leave here, confused and suspicious of the other person. So because our people, our mommies, our grandmas have paved the way for us, the environment is changing. And women are now supporting women. So our girls, please. Because like she said when she was talking, I am because we are. I'm a professor, but in my professorial journey, a lot of women have contributed. As mentors, as mentees, as colleagues, as bosses, and so on. And they've played very important roles in my life. So the environment is changing, and it is now a world of collaboration and networking. Thank you so much. So I've not answered the question. Now, the journey of being a professor, especially when you grew up where girls were busy getting pregnant during teenage years. It's God's grace. But I remember that even though I lived there, there was this notion of I don't belong here. And therefore, I tried to separate myself by God's grace. Because I was actually even even no mentoring, you know. That was nobody you look up to, because your sisters, your siblings, no, your cousins that you were living with were actually, you know, doing a lot of things. If anyone, I grew up in Songo, Ibadan, and I went to public school all through my life. So, but I think I just had this notion of this is what I wanted to be, and I wanted to be a teacher from day one. So that is it. Then about English language. English is not difficult at all. It's a language. Let me tell you this story. I remember that when I moved to Form 3, I mean Form 4, you know, that's when you'll be assigned to science class and so on. And because I used to do well in the sciences, nobody actually consulted. They just used my results to assign me to the science class. But I knew I wanted to be in the arts class. And I wanted to be, you know, a teacher of English and literature. So for the first semester, for the first term of Form 4, my name was featuring prominently in the register, the school's register. So when the teacher comes in and, you know, call out my name, my classmate will say arts class. You know this notion of these brilliant ones that will be in the sciences. So the next, you know, will be, so they will respond, no, when I call her, they will call me, and the teacher will say, no, you belong here in the science class, and I'll tell them, please, I prefer to be in the arts class. So they had to take me to the vice principal, who now said, let her be. Now, one of these days, when we had old students association meeting, then one of the classmates, my classmate, then asked me, Nike, why did you prefer arts to the sciences? And you know my response, I told him, I said, what book were we reading in the literature class that year? She said, Eze Goes to School. I said, okay. You know what? When I get to the bus stop, I used to see Eze. Now when we're reading Eze Goes to School, when I get to the bus stop, I used to see Eze. What it means was that I could find languages, literature more relatable than the sciences, because then we used to cram a lot of formulas and so on. And therefore, right from the beginning, that was my focus. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am. That question was just a teaser. I'm sure you've seen my questions because it said something on mentorship, but I'll come back to that. I'll come back to you on that. So I'd like to ask my entrepreneur, when building a business, how do you ensure the opportunities are distributed fairly, especially to young and inexperienced individuals? That's talking about justice. The questions I'm going to ask is going to be based on the topic of justice, rights, actions for women and girls. Thank you.
So that's a great question. Equity or efficient distribution of opportunities. I think that communication is one of the biggest ways that I let people around me know that these are the opportunities available. But I also think that I think on the other end as well, when we sort of see different people, when I sort of encounter young individuals, I'm very emotional, so I try to step back and see what the strengths of that person is, or what each individual's strength is, and I try to put those opportunities in front of those individuals. So sometimes the same opportunity doesn't do well for everyone, right? So a lot of times, some of the work that I do is to tailor opportunities to individual strengths. So that's kind of how I make my distribution efficient.
Thank you, ma'am.
So I'll go to head of finance. As a woman, you found yourself as head of finance in an organization, not just any kind of organization, but hierarchical. How do you ensure that junior staff and young professionals have the right to growth, learning, and equal opportunities within the finance department?
Thank you very much. I'd like to say good afternoon. And to the young girls in this meeting, in this place, I would say you're privileged to be here. One of the things that helps growth in the future is having opportunity to hear discussion from people who have gone ahead of you, and so you can take learnings from here. So to your question, as finance leader, I'm able to cope. Where I currently work is a male-dominated business, so where opportunities are more tuned to the male gender, electrical, electronic, and so you see more males in the business. But to my team, I have a few female in my team, I have a male in my team. What I try to do is speak for them. It's more sponsorship, because people will always not be where decisions are made about them. And so when I know they are capable, the opportunities, either in the business I'm currently in or another business that I have relationship with the head of finance there. So I try and create opportunities and speak for them where they are not able to speak for themselves. One good thing about creating opportunities for people is that they have to be capable. So while you're waiting for opportunities, you also have to build yourself, build your skills. But as a leader, what I do is sponsor, create sponsorship for you, and speak for you when you're not there, and try and have those discussions, mentorship, talk to you and see where you can improve so that when there are future opportunities, you'll be able to fit into that position. Thank you.
We're done with the first round. We're going to the second round. Students, I hope you're getting ready with your questions. Are you getting ready with your questions? I can't hear you. Hello? I'm not sure we have students in this hall. We have students? Yes. So you're getting ready with your questions. Thank you. So let's go to mentorship. How can mentorship programs support the growth and confidence of young girls? Okay. Mentorship is a relationship between the mentor and the mentee. So you cannot mentor someone who is not willing, ready to be mentored, and who does not have some qualities she admires in you. So first, there is a relationship. That's one. Two, mentorship is a double-edged sword. It's not everything, every time it's rosy. Because as I'm talking now, I remember a particular mentor that I have who is still very much alive, and she's one tough woman. And initially when I came across her, it was like, won't I run away? Incidentally, she was my HOD when I got appointed as lecturer 2 at UNILAG. She was too thorough, and she would not overlook anything. So initially, I was not enjoying the relationship, but funny, I was willing to learn. Because of the willingness to learn, even when I run away, I go back to her. Because I could see that she was the one who could take me, to where I wanted to be. So because I was willing, I always go back. Even there are ways of running away, then I'll go back to her. So it is a double-edged sword. So it entails, you know, corrections. It entails setting standards for yourself as a mentor and for the person you're mentoring. Setting standard. It entails support. You know, when in education we talk about carrot and stick. When the person does something that is not good, you tend to like, okay, don't do that again, and you don't mean words in correcting the person. But when he does something encouraging, you also support. When you see him or her, you know, her struggling, you give the support and so on. So mentoring, like I said, is a relationship, and it is a double-edged sword. It takes the willingness to learn, to take correction. It takes the willingness to, you know, emulate some of the things you're seeing in your mentor. And it now takes a kind of responsibility. It puts a kind of responsibility on your mentor. Because she also now, you know, gets to know that somebody is looking, you know, wants to look like me, wants to be like me. And therefore, she must not disappoint herself so as not to disappoint her mentee. So in a way, you see the mentee also impacting the mentor. So it's a relationship. Thank you.
I don't know whether your microphone doesn't like my voice. So, my NDO student, who is the entrepreneur, in your experience, what is the greatest injustice young entrepreneurs face, and how can they overcome this? Greatest injustice young entrepreneurs face, or you have faced when you were just starting, and how you overcame it?
Thank you. So I tend to tell people that entrepreneurship is a very lonely journey, because a lot of times, as opposed to kind of like a career, an office setting where you're going in, you're having conversations with the people around you, you have your direct boss that you can go in, talk to anytime, see where some of your blind spots are, see, you know, where you need to improve. That doesn't quite exist in the same way in entrepreneurship. So a lot of times you are learning from your mistakes. You know, you're just sort of going, and it's the mentorship in entrepreneurship is not as structured as kind of like what you would see in a 9-to-5 career. So I think that's one of the biggest injustices I've seen in entrepreneurship, because like we heard earlier, Gen Alpha, we're going to have like 24 billion. Sorry about that. So you're going to have 24 billion entrepreneurs. Are we ready to lead them? Are we ready to tutor those entrepreneurs? After school, what happens? Is there a path? Because for me, when I was leaving my MBA, I didn't see any career that looked like what I wanted to do. There was nothing that, when you said, like her, when I finished my, I think it was GS3, and we were supposed to go into science or art or commercial, I was like, I'm not that numbers oriented, I'm not that artistic, and I don't want to, you know, I just wasn't finding it. So I decided to stay in the middle, business, right? It wasn't too, you know, it wasn't too science, it wasn't, so I decided to stay in the middle, right? And I started to find my way in the world, but I I think by the time I finished my MBA, I didn't quite see it was some of the options were things like, you go and consult, you do like management consulting, or you become an accountant. After the MBA, that's sort of the path that I was seeing, and I said, I can't see myself in any of these things. So I was left with sort of finding, it just felt like groping in the dark, finding which one. And I think with the way the world is evolving, there are new needs with the invention of AI and things like that. How are we sort of, how are we sort of positioning the new set of women that are coming in? How are we sort of tutoring? Are we even ready for that kind of mentorship? The roles now are not as traditional as we're used to. Entrepreneurship doesn't kind of have those very structured ways of mentorship and like leadership and teaching. So those are some of the issues that I face, and I think those issues still exist today.
Thank you very much. So I'll come back to the head of finance. Let me also ask your opinion. What is the greatest injustice that can occur in financial leadership, and how you were able to prevent it?
Very interesting question. Like I mentioned earlier, when you are in the male-dominated function like finance department, I saw a video recently showed different departments. They showed people in HR closing by 5 o'clock, people in marketing closing by 5 o'clock, and then they showed the finance person by 8:30 p.m. just starting an analysis. I think that's the challenge with being the head of finance. There's a lot of demand being a finance person because it's like the engine room of any business. You make critical decisions by your output. You see any business prosper today, either a multinational, a small business, you have to have your finance right. You need to make the right decision because return on your investment, the profitability, the margin, the whole drive the business. And so it's very demanding, and nobody's looking at the agenda. Being married, they still expect you to deliver the numbers. Working with very tight timelines is one of the challenges of being the head of finance or being in the finance department. And so you need to build a very strong support system. So that means I have to work very late. I have to work at times 12 midnight. I am still. And that means I have to have a very strong support system. And that means having someone to take care of my home, the home front, my baby, my husband. It's a whole lot of things. But a good topic this year, which is give. So I have people giving to me. So I have people giving their time when I'm not able to be there. I have people helping me. Because there are some analysis that when you want to be alone, it takes a lot of time. But if you have someone like collaborate with someone, gives you an idea, it shortens the time. So rather than spend 5 hours doing it, when you have a good colleague, someone that you can easily talk to, you can look at it together, having a good team, like building your team. So you throw it up on how do we get this done faster. You're also building your team, you're helping them experience what you're experiencing. They don't have to get to your level before they do some of this analysis. So we all sit together, we do together, have good outputs. I think that's how I've been able to manage the role, and those are the challenges we have.
Thank you very much. Let's give the 3 panelists a round of applause. At least I'm also learning so that when I grow up, I'll think of where to go, either to be an entrepreneur, because sincerely I don't know where I am right now, I'm groping in the dark. Whether I be a finance head, but I'm not good at calculation, so how do I be a finance head? That means I'm truly groping in the dark. Or I'll be like my namesake, even though she's a professor, I'll go to school to study English language. Please let's give it to them one more time. So my professor, how can teaching diverse texts help students understand gender equality and social responsibility?
Okay, thank you. We talked about, thank you so much for that, Coach. There is a concept we talk about in education. We talk about inclusion and differentiation. Inclusion and differentiation. Driving both is that we should leave no child behind. So every child, irrespective of gender, race, need, status, special needs, and so on, are to be welcomed in your class and to be actively involved in the process of learning. Now, it's a challenge to teachers, and I see it, more challenging for these school teachers. When you go to schools where, like Moldway, where 17 are sitting and 94 standing, and the teacher will have to need to include everybody and ensure that they learn. But give it to teachers all around, they are navigating it. Now, how do they feel, welcomed? How do they feel included, in the classroom processes? The trick is what we call differentiation. So we use differentiation to promote inclusion. And when we say differentiation, what do we mean by this? You differentiate the way you teach students based on their needs. You differentiate the curriculum. You differentiate the content. I will explain. Now, when you have a class of 50 students in your class, and you have children, males, females, poor students, rich, and so on, you look at the content, what you're supposed to teach them for that day. Of course, teachers normally do lesson planning. And lesson planning, what drives your lesson planning is you knowing your students, knowing what are their challenges, what are their needs, what are their strengths, and so on. So when you choose your instructional strategies, when you choose your mentors, you will know the students who use method A for, the ones who use method B for, the ones who use method C for. So that's why teachers are encouraged to know their students and group them according to their abilities. So when you group your students, okay, these have some learning challenges. This group, this particular comprehension passage, if they don't read it 4 or 5 times, they will not understand. So you group them together and give them opportunity to do the reading. You can also read to them. You have another group, that this one, because they are already very good in English already, they will get it once. You will not, because of the other group that will have to read 6 times, slow down the group who are high flyers. You look for additional assignments, tasks, exercises to give them, so that once they've read once and they get it, maybe you ask them to even rewrite the passage in another way. The other group who are midway, you also, look for methods to also address their own needs. Now, talking about gender, because you talk about, when in education, we're not particular about gender. We are genderless. So we're not particular about gender. But what you see these days that our curriculum is trying to be gender inclusive. Let me take you through some few years back, when you look at English comprehension passages in textbooks, maybe they are talking about professions.
when they're talking about doctors, it is men they would draw. When they are talking about lawyers, it's a picture of men. But when they are talking about nurses, women, they are talking about market women. It's only, women. So we actually challenge textbooks now to actually, be gender inclusive. So that irrespective of whether a child is male or female, if she has the opportunity, or he or she has the opportunity to practice any profession, and to also look forward to practicing any profession, as long as he has the interest or she has the interest and ability to do it. So inclusion is very, very important in the classroom. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Professor. So I'll ask my entrepreneur friend, please don't forget to package the shoes before you leave. Thank you. So, there's so many young people these days that believe success in business sometimes requires bending the rules. What's your take on that? So many young people. Hope the girls are here. They believe success requires bending the rules. What's your take?
It's a reality. And I will direct it to the young ladies in the room. I'll direct my answer especially to you, because I know the women I'm seeing are mommies here. These are women of character, strong character. One of the things that I learned very early, and if you haven't heard it before, please hear it from me today, because my journey from where you guys are to here isn't it's not as long as some of our mummies here. And one of the things I learned very early on is that a good name is better than riches. Okay. Fun fact, actually, I was actually meant to go to Vivian Fowler when I was trying to further my education, when I was trying to go to secondary school. So Vivian Fowler and MD and Ikeja Grammar School, you guys have solid names that you're putting beside your name. Okay. So that's what we're talking about, names. So it's not even just your name, but it's also where you're going, what school you're going, who you associate with, right? And so this phrase, a good name is better than riches, has stuck with me, because in my journey, I have seen a lot of people who have actually gotten ahead by cutting corners. And sometimes you look at these people and you're like, well, you know how you're cutting corners. How come you're the one that's now succeeding? And that's very tempting to sort of then break your own rules or sort of lower your own standards. But I can tell you, the world is not fooled. Okay? There are some rooms that I've been invited into, not because I was the only person doing what I'm doing, but because of a good name. And people have been able to say, people will come back to me and say, oh, there's just no scandal around her name. And it's not necessarily that I'm the loudest person in the room or I'm even the most successful, but just that good name. It will get you indoors. It will get you through doors that you can only imagine.
Thank you very much. Sorry, if you're the owner of this Sienna car, SMK 25DH. Sienna SMK 25DH. Please, you're blocking someone. Sienna SMK 25DH. Please move to the car park to move your car. Thank you. Please give our facilitators another round of applause while I ask the last question from our head of finance. What legacy are you going to leave behind when it comes to a lot of things?
Thank you, ma'am. In terms of legacy, I think one of the few legacies I want to leave is that it doesn't matter where you start from, you can achieve what you want to achieve. So it's my story. Being here, I hear about good schools here in Lagos. Well, I started my school in the Middle Belt, grew up in the Middle Belt, never been to Lagos until after my NYSC. Was in the north. Most of my colleagues, some of them have still not gotten to Lagos. They are still there in the north. And I grew up where people were not really ambitious. People just felt, live a normal life, get married, have children, you'll be fine. But I wanted more. And so when I started my career, I wasn't really sure of what I wanted to do. So I saw bankers and they were looking very fashionable. So I said I wanted to be a banker. And then I asked, what do I need to be a banker? They said, study accounting or banking and finance. So I went to school and I said, oh, I want to be an accountant. Good enough, I finished accounting and I got into the banking sector. And after a few months, I knew this wasn't for me. I wanted more. It was limiting. And I wanted to make contributions where I could grow businesses, make financial decisions where businesses could grow. I love accounting, but I wanted to do more than what banking was offering. And then I went for a big pay cut. And over 15 years, I've been in the finance function across businesses. And I have gotten, I'm not gotten to where I'm going to. I'm in between. But one of the things I want to leave behind is that telling my people across that there's nothing you cannot achieve. Just set your mind on it. Build your capacity, have clarity. If you are on a path that you're not sure of, step back, reevaluate. If you need to make some decision, make that decision and move forward. And I would say collaborate, build relationship. I'm here today on the panel because I have a relationship with someone. Build good relationship. Here in Erin to make impact. Give as much as you can. Be happy. No matter what you're going through, it's a phase. You will always overcome it, you'll move forward. So my legacy is, I want to leave behind is that you can do whatever you set your mind to do.
Thank you very much. What am I taking away here? You can do it. You can achieve. Don't give up. My entrepreneur said, your name is your legacy. The name, no good name. Good name is better than anything. And my professor sister says, know your student. If you know your student, you know yourself. Our guest speaker asked us, do we know ourselves? So what are we taking away from here? I've taken a lot of things away, and I know everybody has taken a lot of things away. So, on behalf of all of us, students, you have questions? I've been told to get off these seats. That's why I'm in a rush. They told me to get up. Even though I don't want to get up, and I know the panelists don't want to get up yet, but we have to. So students, do we have questions? Please come quickly. 2, 3 questions and then we're out of this seat. Please tell us your name. We know you're from William Paola.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Similolu Algodeko and I'm from William Paola Memorial College for Girls. My question is directed to Ms. Temitope. What advice would you have given to your younger self about the mistakes you've made, and how you could have gone about them differently?
Thank you for that question. So,
Interestingly, I didn't make too many mistakes, thank God. One of the things that my dad says all the time is, do not learn from your own mistakes because they're too expensive. Learn from other people's mistakes. And so, some of the ways that I was able to, not make that many mistakes is because I try to be teachable. I try to ask questions from people who have done it before, from people who have gone ahead of me. A lot of my very close friends are much older, 20 years, 30 years older. Those are the kinds of people I like to associate with, I like to talk with, because we're not talking this girl did that boy did that. No, we're talking about very serious things that would allow me to learn. However, when you do make those mistakes, first thing, forgive yourself. Because a lot of times, especially women who were raised around strong women, I have my big mommy here, she's one of the strongest influences of my life, and I'm so thankful for her. But one of the things that would sort of happen when you're raised around strong women is that you hold yourself to very high standards. And when you make a mistake, you feel like you let yourself down and you beat yourself up. First thing you need to do is take some time and forgive yourself. Once you forgive yourself, the next thing you need to do is step back and look at what you could have done differently. The Bible says, write the vision, make it plain. You can write down some of the things that you feel like you can do better or you need to improve on. And you keep coming back to those things and you move forward. So those are the ways that I've dealt with mistakes in the past.
Thank you very much. One more question from the students. One more, and that's the last question. So we can leave this hot seat.
Good day everyone, my name is Deborah Kinseli, and my question is to Ms. Nikki and Ms. Robert. So with increasing digital influence like cyberbullying and videos and changing interests among people, mostly females, how can women empowerment help? And also, how can we as students stay relevant to the generation ahead of us?
Thank you for the question. How can the increasing influence of digital technologies, how can women remain relevant? That was the question. Yes. The relationship between digital technologies and the human race can be likened to the relationship between Sabbath and man, like Jesus Christ said. Like Jesus said, Sabbath was made for man and not man for Sabbath. And that's the technology. Technology is made for man. Technology can never replace man. Just know that first. So the power you have over technology is to keep using it, to activate, to enhance your own creativity. It shouldn't replace you. That's one. Then two, as a woman and as an individual, somebody said that there are two most important periods in the life of an individual. The time you were born and the time you realize why you were born. And I think it's a question that you young people, you need to ask yourself. Why
was I born? Why was I born in Lagos? Why not in Katangura? Why was I born as a Gen Alpha and not as a baby boomer? You need to realize your purpose, in this world, and how you can use now the technology, because technology now makes things easy for you, but it also challenges you. It has its pros and cons. But how can you use technology now to activate, to actualize, and to enhance your purpose? And within your purpose, there is no purpose that is devoid of humanity. So your purpose, you must think about how do you use your purpose to advance the human race. So that if your purpose is to build, some technological innovations later, it will be the ones that will destroy human race. It will be the one that will positively advance the human race. So your purpose is never seen in isolation. Your purpose must be seen in the context of your usefulness to the society, the local society and the global society. Thank you.
I think Prof has said so much about it. I think I'll just leave one note. Yes, there's increase in technology. It's coming up almost every day. There's something new. Young girls, I would advise that you take advantage of it. Look for the positives in it. Keep yourself abreast of what is happening, but look at the positive in it, so you have a leverage among your peers. Thank you.
So, we'll come to the end of this fire chat with our panelists, the Professor of English Language, our entrepreneur, and the Head of Finance. So thank you very much on behalf of our District 911.
Very lucky to be in the midst of all these beautiful women of substance. Please give it to me. Please give it to her, give it to them, give it to she. What is that, Chairman? Incredible chairman for this committee to present to our guest speaker and the panelists. So, District Chairman, please stay. Celebrate her. And also, I acknowledge the presence of
sir. God bless you for supporting our own incredible Obalara today. Yes, sir.
Some people enjoy having cool-blooded. Don't worry, you will not be part of those who are under trial, as it is. Honestly, I'm kind of excited. Looking at this eminent lady standing here, don't you think today is special? And we are blessed in 911. We are really blessed in 911. I thought I was going to have a louder applause. I know when Ramadan is over, but that's why we are not set up in banquets. We are set up just to be not too serious, but to relax ourselves. Okay, I know Lent and Ramadan, but let's have fun. Because having this set of ladies on a Tuesday, from the morning up until now, and Her Excellency is also represented by 2 eminent women, even 3. The third person, please, let's stand up for recognition also. At the right time, we will say all the things, but even before I go on, my district chairman, eminent elders, please permit me to recognize somebody very special to me, who back then in the 90s, we used to roll together between Innerway Club of Bagada and Oba. And along the line, she decided she wanted to do the work of God and became a reverend gentlewoman. And after 70, at least she has to relax from the pulpit. And I talked and talked. I said, come back to your first love. That's what the Bible says. Permit me to recognize my wonderful friend, Ceci, Innerway member, Ceci Ogunaike. And I would want our past board member, the first one that actually combines 2 positions, the very first one in Nigeria. And this quintessential lady, who is almost 90 and acting 60. So please, Innerway member, Stella Awani. So please say a word to this our Stella Mary Awani. Thank you. That's why we have PDCs in the house. Say a word to her. She wants to run away. Inner will is good, isn't it? Sorry, this is the way we throw banters.
Good afternoon. This is the opportunity for me to tell you that inner will has always been the thing. But this time around, it is absolutely, it's the ultimate. Because we have girls or young ladies who are so purposeful, who have deep thoughts, and are able to articulate those thoughts, even for young people. And I am saying to little ones, and my grandchildren, that when you speak, try to say what you mean. All right? If you want to say feet, let it be this one, not fit. Okay? And if you want to read a book, read it. Don't get rid. So you're getting rid of something instead of reading. These are little things. You don't bear them in mind. And when your teacher tells you, take it seriously. Okay? because what you want to do is articulate speech. When you stand up to talk in public, you operate on a teaching capacity, because those who are listening want to speak like you. And if you don't take the problems properly, you're insulting your audience, and they will not take you seriously. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, ma'am. The district chairman, I introduced myself to you earlier, and all my mother's past district chairman, board reps. My sisters, I just want to encourage you children, from on-air personality to entrepreneur to priesthood, you can be anything. Just go for it. Be purposeful and focused and run with it. Give me your hand, my friend, in a way is good.
She's coming back. She's coming back. District chairman, that is work for you. Sorry I kept you standing. That is part of giving to gain. Because if we don't do that, we might lose her membership, and we don't want to. Okay. We also want to.
You know, the professor of English said, know your students. And she said, the guest speaker said, know yourself. Do you know who you are? Do you know your constituency? Do you know your community? So, with all of this, I'd like to call on past President Olabisi Atimo to please come here. If you don't know her, this is her on the backdrop. Past President Olabisi Atimo. At the rally, she told us what Inawil is all about when she came first on behalf of the 6th district in Nigeria, when she was asked questions. Please give it to her. Let's keep clapping. I love you. You know, you love me too.
Thank you so much. Of Ina, because of our time and our guests, we specially recognize Inawo member past president Olabisi Atimo of Inawo Club of Odo. She, on behalf of the district, won the maiden cup for the inter-district rally and won it for District 911 out of the 6 districts in Nigeria. And that's why we decided to use her picture to celebrate her for the gift to gain. At this point, I want to say a very big thank you to our guest speaker, to our special guest also, and to our panelists. It was a short notice. I will start first and foremost with Her Excellency Alaja Shinatu Ojikutu. The very first time we reached her, she said to us, your date is going to be during the Ramadan. And during the Ramadan, I am highly subdued if I am not in Mecca for Umrah. But because of my niece, Murayo Sola Fajife, please stand up for recognition. She said she might not come, but she will send representative, and at the right time, everybody will be told the role she has played in today's event. We say a very big thank you to Her Excellency for the love. It's not the first time. We invited her to 912 there, and she gave them handsome donation of 1 million. Still through Moriah. And we say a big thank you to her. My district chairman, please, we want you to hand over our appreciation back to the representative.
On behalf of the entire District 911, we appreciate our mother dearly, and we're saying thank you to her for always being there, for always ready to attend to us. Please give her our love and this token of appreciation. We appreciate her. Thank you.
And we have a token gift also. It's a token onto her. Thank you very much, Mas. Thank you. There's no time to go. You can sit for now because the next segment is highly supported by her. Also, like I had said earlier, just a few weeks back, I called my dear sister, Funke. I said, are you in town? And she said, yes. I thought you'd be in England by now. He said, oh, I'm done about, the boys are all grown up. I said, look at your calendar, change up. He said, okay, I'll be there. I have something very, very important on the 11th place. Since it's 10th, I'll be there. And here she is today. Thank you very much for being so down to earth. That is what has endeared you to me, because you are down to earth. No air around you. I say it to everybody. And thank you for being a representative of our big auntie. And I know every one of us, she gave and she gained even from us. And we thank God for that. And also for the Biafala girls. Thank you so much for being here. My district chairman, our appreciation. Yes, please come and receive this. Vivian Fowler girls, please.
Time is indeed money, and it's really a big privilege to have you with us. Spend the whole day. We cannot pay the price for your time. However, we appreciate every minute you have spent with us. On behalf of Inner Wheel District 911 Nigeria, we appreciate you for being our special guest today, sharing this wonderful day with us, representing the international, as we celebrate the International Women's Day. Thank you so dearly, and to all the Fowler girls, I say thank you. I hope as we grow, we will join Inner Wheel. We have the e-clubs. Yes, we have to catch them young. And we have to practicalize all that you have told us. Some of us started very young, and we're still very happy to be in the act of giving. Giving is not a charity, it's a lifestyle. Thank you so very much. Thank you.
Thank you, but don't go yet. Maybe the girls might want to go first. You can have your seats. Yes, the girls can go, but please ensure you get your pack before you go. There are 2 packs for you. So please, members of the committee, please see to that. Yes, I am going to now, Mrs. Mary Obatina. I'm so grateful for believing in my daughter's call, because she's the one that recommended, and you believed. You didn't even say, who are those people? Even though you are a big guy in PZ, and you just very, very humbly accepted our invitation, and we have learned a lot from your experience. On behalf of the Inner Wheel Club, International Inner Wheel District 911, my district chairman, please.
Well, once again, we will say thank you. To get a whole day of a chief executive time, I know what it is. Some of us been here, we know what it is. And you're giving us the whole day. We appreciate you, Danny. Thank you so very much for celebrating today with us. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Quickly, please, if our inner members leave before we finish, then you are missing out on some things. If you like, we have a star prize. I want to say that we got quite a lot of support, and one of them is from PZ. One of our star prizes we would announce. PZ really supported us. We have some packs that is going to be distributed. PZ talking about Mama Joe, talking about puzzles, all those. Don't say it out yet. Don't say it out. They gave us so much, which we are going to distribute. Next on the list, I'm going to call on the professor of pedagogy, my teacher, professor of English, professor of education, someone that got a PhD from the oldest university in Africa, not Legbele. You are talking about great UI. No other, the others are UI of Ife, UI of Lagos, UI of Ado, UI of the others, the only university. Not ordinary. Great UIs. Yes, now. So, not Abele. If I start on her, I won't finish, because she's my personal person in so many ways. Her mother is my mother, and I'm the oldest child, the first child of the family. So don't let me go into that, because as we are now, I'm sure my mother over there is waiting to hear what happened. But that aside, I want to say sincere thank you, appreciation to you, because we called on you and you decided, I know how busy you are, and you decided to be here. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Wow, it's a privilege, a privilege and honor to be presenting an award to an alumna, greatest UX, the one and only, and the best. Thank you. Thank you so very much for sharing your time with us today. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Okay. Deliberately, our entrepreneur, because she's going to give us some money. Abby? Yes, she's also a personal. As personal. when she was saying her big money, this is her big money that is holding the microphone. You are jealous. You didn't clap for me. You are jealous, that's why you are not clapping for me. When you have an elegant child, we want to show her off. And that's why I'm showing her off. Her father is my immediate junior brother. So, and she's a product of MD School. I'm very proud of Temitope. She decided to be Temitope. She's not Kayode Ojo, but her maiden name is Kayode Ojo, but she's Mrs. Anyoluwa. Titops, thank you for making it. As at this time yesterday, we were thinking whether you'd be here or not, because her daughter went to puncture her hair and she was bleeding from the ear as at yesterday. So she was at Evercare, and Evercare was looking for ENT doctor for her. So we had to start searching. But thank God the baby is okay now after all, and she's here. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so very much. Thank you for sharing today with us. And we decree your son is whole. Daughter, she's old. And she'll be more beautiful than you. And she'll be higher than you. And a giver and a gracious child. Thank you for spending today with us. On behalf of Inner Will, International Inner Will District 911, we appreciate you being here with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. On this note, I think we want to we're going to the empowerment, but before the empowerment, we have some elders who have decided to honor us by coming here. But no, you can kind of empowerment. So stay here with me. Please, BBC Shinaba, we need the cake moved to the center. We remove the other cakes. In February, precisely the 9th of February, we have one of our elders who turned 80. But she, for some circumstances beyond her control, she could not have the big celebration that the children had planned for her. So we decided to have her celebrate with every one of us. Join me as I welcome PGC Lanre Olomofe as we celebrate her 80th birthday. Happy birthday, son, please. We are doing this week. Can we have music as well? Please, somebody help us. Ina Wemeba Abadishile. Please, can we get the knife from Ina Wemeba Musa?
Birthday. Our incredible chairman, can we have some silence about it? The program is not over, please. Our incredible chairman too quietly turned 70 last month. She quietly turned She celebrates her 70th. She's a February born. So they are both February born. 80 and 70. Mama 70, Mama 80. So please take your photo. She'll take us too. So we celebrate you too. Omolara Elijuni. So PDC Daniel Olomose. I call her my own personal district chairman. When she was district chairman when I was just a club president. So today we all know why she had to postpone her celebration. But mommy, there will be many celebrations. This will not be your last. We are going to celebrate your night 95. You know we have them in our midst. And as you are growing, you grow gracefully. You will not suffer any loss. No part of your body will leave you. God bless you, ma. Please let's celebrate our beautiful, amiable, ever giving, ever radiant, Stanley on love of we all be upstanding and sing happy birthday song for her. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to them. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. May the good Lord bless you. May the good Lord keep you. In the name of Jesus we pray. May the good Lord bless you. Tiri Bosa. Congratulations to our PDC National. And then those who are born in February and March, all those who are born in March, come out, come out. All those who are born in March, come out. Please let us be fast. We are doing our empowerment now. March on.
Because of our time,
Manager.
going to empowerment.
Manager.
But while the pictures are being taken, please let's have. We have our elders in the house. Please, the representative of our excellency should not go. Because this empowerment is something that she funded. She funded it. So it has to be, please don't go. Our elders, those we decided to recognize those who are above 80 because they decided to honor us with their presence today. And we are talking of Sisi Mama Otuyano. Please, we have a basket of a gift for her. We are talking of my own mother, BBG Abiodun. Already, please give it to them. Mama Stella Awani, she has gone all above 80. Please go and give it to them. Chief Mrs. Owoshino. Also, we are also talking about Mama Ishmael. Mama Ishmael, my own district secretary when district chairman when I was president in 1994-95. Yes, she was the district chairman then. I was the president of Inner Wing Club of Bagada. So please take it to them. We are moving to the empowerment section. And I will call the chairman of the subcommittee for empowerment. This is the highlight of today's program. Over to you, PDC Manila. PDC Adejumoke Ojulaga. Either members, please, if we call your number during the raffle, if we call your number and you are not here, we will move on. We will not give it to someone else. We are almost done. So can we be done with the cake, please? Over to you, Chairman Empowerment. Please, can we move the cake away so that we can go? Raffle. Please, who has the pack for the raffle numbers? Inner Wing member Folawe. Inner Wing member Folawe. Where is the raffle tickets? Please, can we have it? Can we have it, please?
The more we are together, together. The more we are together, the happier we shall be. For your friend is my friend, and my friend is your chairman. Please don't go. We are now to the main event. It is my pleasure to announce today, because of the theme for this International Women's Day celebration, give to gain. We are not giving because we have so much. We are giving because we are passionate about giving. I don't call them widows. Somehow I'm not comfortable with that name. I call them women of grace. They are women of grace. We have them in our list today. And all thanks to DC, you are distracting me, please. Please let us be seated. This is an important aspect of this program. And let us leave so that we can dance if you want to dance. But let's round it up so that we can close for the day. This is made, empowering these people today is made possible because someone who is so passionate about giving, about other women, decided to celebrate them and help us in celebrating them. Please give it to Her Excellency Simatu Ojibutu, the first female deputy governor of Lagos State. She gave us a whooping sum of 2 million naira. If you must clap, clap, oh. So this is made possible because of that. I would like to call these beautiful ladies, women of grace, out. So if you hear your name, please come out. We have Lady Oluwatoyin, Mrs. Kafilat Adeyemi, Mrs. Akibo Desera, Mrs. Rosemary Ugo, Mrs. Durojaye Esther, Mrs. Rosemary Aige, Mrs. Oladipo Fola Shade. In the book of 2 Kings, chapter 4, remember the prophet Elisha, when the widow, when they were trying to take away the sons of the widow because their father was indebted to the man. And the
These selected women, we have censored them, we have interviewed them. They have something doing. So we are here to help what they are doing. They are women of grace. So we are celebrating them too for International Women's Day. The little you have, the little you will be giving, just like Prophet Elisha said, go and get me the oil you have, and get a lot of barrels, and start pouring the oils there. They pour so much oil that the woman sold all the oil and still have leftover. So also is what we will be giving you here today. That no matter what, when you sell, you will make profit. Your business will move forward. You will be Opomuleros in the mighty name of Jesus. You will be blessed, and those people that are blessed will call you blessing. In the mighty name of the Lord will keep you. He will look over you, watch over us. He will watch over us. In the mighty name of Jesus. You will not lack any good thing. So some of them are being empowered. We also have the widow here who has a beautiful daughter, a student in Unilag, and she's a 4.0. She's finding it difficult. Can I see you, the girl? Step up, step up, step up. Don't stand with them. She's a 4.0, doing very well. And Unilag can come up with the fact that we can support her. She's a 4.0, yes. And she's doing very well. The Lord will keep you, will take you to higher heights in the mighty name of Jesus. I congratulate you and I thank Her Excellency, Senator Ejikutu, for this laudable initiative. We thank you. So, we have to support some with generators, some with sewing machines, some with their drinks. A lot of things are done on the ground. So, we congratulate you. Okay? Do we take pictures of them outside? And we have
They might not be fasting, but they should have eaten before they came here. We are not here because of food. We are here to give to gain. If you are hungry, you can go and get something outside. But please, let's try to pay some attention. We'll soon round up. We have our mamas who are 80 and above here, and they are not misbehaving. Please, on my honor, let's have some decorum in the house. That's the way we were taught in Inawil in those days. I don't know about now. My district chairman.
It was in the beginning.
Thank you, IWD chairman, eminent elders, sisters in service, and the entire committee members of the IWD 2026. Thank you so very much for this wonderful program. And we know that we cannot remove giving from Inawil. Inawil is giving, giving is Inawil. So we are doing the real core thing that Inawil is about. And we have to greatly appreciate our mother, Alaja Ojikutu. Thank you so very much for this. This is double honor period, Ramadan and Lent. And what can be more glorious to give during this season? Is highly and greatly rewarding. We thank her greatly. Please send her our regards and our love. So much has been given to these women of grace. Women of grace. And we know it will take them something to move this to the destination. We have given this, and we are also giving the transportation to ensure that this gets to the right place of use. So please, the anchor and the community chairman, can you please join me as we call these women and we hand them over these envelopes. Mrs.
Well, we have also vouchers for those who are selling products, worth hundreds of thousands. So we expect you to do it, and that is why this token is being given unto you. So we have Mrs. Esther Ujali. Also have a voucher to move our goods here too, and to move our goods.
For those who might be wondering what's all this voucher about, there are some of them who are selling some products. Some are selling gift items, some are selling foodstuffs. So what we did in the committee is to identify those things to the hundreds of thousands that each one of them is being given instead of cash. We paid those people and we're giving them voucher to collect those items, and we decided to give them 20,000 each to move from that spot to their houses. That's what we decided to do. That's what the voucher is. For those of them who have trade, the generator is for someone who is a fashion designer, but said she's ever so frustrated because of NEPA. She has clientele, but she can't satisfy them, and she needs a generator. And we got a generator worth some hundreds of thousands. And also, the sewing machine is another person who also needs some equipment to be able to move on, and we got the sewing machine. The others, then we also have the students that will be transferring to the account. A female student who is a daughter of a widow in UNILAG and who is doing very well. Like it's been said, she is a first-class candidate of UNILAG and 400 level. So we'll be transferring directly to the account of the mother for disbursement to her.
We have two other widows too that are selling products that money will be transferred to the stores where they're going to get their goods, and they will also go get it in hundreds of thousands.
magical hand sewing machine.
From glory to glory, in the mighty name of Jesus.
The next person, Mrs. Tony Adeniran, the generator. Thank you.
Mrs. Shade Oladipo. She's also being given a voucher to pick up her clothes. And we are giving a token for her to move her goods also. So we also have in the house the lady from Unilag and 2 other women that we are moving, yes, giving transfers to.
On behalf of the district also, we have this parasol umbrellas. We are branding Innerweal. We are not stopping. Everybody must know about Innerweal. We have to reach as many female as possible. So for those who are selling drinks and other things, this umbrella will also be given to each and every one of them, so that as they are selling, they would see that Innerweal is good, and they will be our ambassador and our advocates. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. It's been a very, very long day and impactful. If you're happy to be here, say yeah, yeah. If you're happy to be, I'm sure most of you are supposed to be fasting now, so you shouldn't be crying for food. So say, I am happy to be here. Look at your neighbor and tell her I love you. Yes, please go and sit down. Thank you. God bless you. Hello. This is Nwachukwu. Somebody will have to speak on behalf of all the women of grace. Don't let me ever hear you call yourself a widow again. Okay? You're a woman of grace. So this on behalf of everyone. You can speak. Okay. You speak on behalf of thanking the organization.
Thank you so much for putting smiles in our face. We decree that you people will never lack. Your children will never lack. You will not lose your husband. Your husband will not lose their wife. You shall be from glory to glory. God Almighty will continue to enrich you all. International, long live, forever and ever, in the name of Jesus. People will never know a better yesterday. We shall be from glory to glory, in the name of Jesus.
God bless you.
God will comfort you. God bless you. Thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you.
This one.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Check your numbers. Number 53. Number 53. Number 9. Number 53.
Please come, Nature's Gentle Touch. They are one of our sponsors for this particular inner day. Can we set up the cake? I'm waiting for you to set up the celebration cake. I keep saying inner day. For this International Women's Day, we have been blessed. people and companies rose up to support us. And one of the ones you have seen is a 2 million naira donation for the widows by Her Excellency, which you have seen demonstrated. And a lot of the things that we're sharing, it's not the registration money that has brought us to this point. It's the goodwill of a lot of companies and individuals, especially members of the committee. They went all out, spending their free teas to ensure a wonderful day that we have. Their money, their time, their treasures, they spent. They have really spent. But apart from individuals, we have companies like Nature's Gentle Touch. Gentle, I'm touching her gently. But nobody should have accused me of sexual assault. Yeah, so these days you have to be careful how you touch people. In the past, I could grab her and nobody will read meanings into it. But these days, they can sue me while we are waiting for a celebration cake to be set. So they are one of the many companies. Like I told you, PZ, you have seen your packs. PZ gave us, I thought you would appreciate them. A lot of products that PZ gave us. Individual, the Caribbean is a donation from inner member PGC Ronke Solomon. She donated that. And a number of other things that we have here today. The bag, the one we'll be taking later is Print House that gave us. Sosa, Right Foods. Who didn't take Sosa today? You all took Sosa drink. And in most of our packs outside, you will still take one home. Let's put our hands together for all those sponsors. These cakes you are seeing here, this cake is from Gracie's Cake, free of charge. This cake is from Diva's Cake, free of charge. Are you jealous? Three vehicles are blocking the representatives of Her Excellency. And because I don't have my glasses here, and somebody has glasses, read the numbers. The first 20 that registered. The first 20 that registered for IWT. And before they actually, maybe I should just bring out this before she talks for 5 minutes because we don't have the time. Also, from the committee level, we decided that there is a particular phenomenon we notice in terms of registration. And a particular set of people, when it comes to registration, they don't waste time. And for this International Women's Day, the first 2 people that registered, we have decided to give them a treat, lunch or dinner at Madison Blue. It's their choice. They will get in touch with the committee chairman. And the first 2 people who have always registered early, permit me to recognize them. Past Board Director Adedoyin Abiodun Oredeyi. Lunch or dinner for the 2 of them with our best lady, Dr. Olori Julie Shekomi. Please come out for recognition.
And that is my own Aburo. Julie Shekomi, my Aburo, come, quickly. My Aburo. She will answer me whether she's not my Aburo. Aburo, Emma Paul. Aburo, mi máa pẹ̀lẹ́ pẹ̀lú. Mami, àbúrò mi sọ fún wọn, sọ fún wọn. Are you not my Aburo? Okay.
Chairman, it's their choice whether during Lent they are permitted above 70 not to observe Lent. They can go for lunch, but if they want, they can also wait until after Lent. Or if they want, it can be dinner. That is in Blue Ikeja. They said lunch. On that line.
My district chairman, top executives, chairman of this occasion, beautiful Ninawi sisters. If you are beautiful, you pay attention, sisters. PDCs that have been flung on the runway,
Stop serving, please.
Can we be attentive, please? Okay, it will take us that because of time, you can be now to respond. The response is so simple and easy. I say thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sure we have enjoyed today beyond our expectation. Have we enjoyed today beyond our expectation? Can we clap? Please clap for the chairman of this occasion and her team. Please clap, clap, clap. Clap for God Almighty, the creator of the provider of all. The only one that makes it possible. We thank the Almighty God. We thank you for coming and we are grateful for this occasion. I cannot say thank you enough. You have been incredible, incredible, incredible.
Thank you so much. Yes. Gentle touch. Can I have one pack? I want to specially recognize my one and only incredible IPNR. Karen, who are there. You are the first person to be given this. You can give it to your daughter or anybody in all club presidents that are here. All club presidents, please come and take a bow. If you are not here in 2 minutes, we'll go into the raffle. All club presidents present.
Toyota Sienna, SMK 25 DB. Toyota Sienna, SMK 25 DB. Please go and report.
Please come. All club presidents that are taking, please stay here. We need to know that it's the right club president. Those who have taken club presidents, please come. Club president that have taken, please come and take picture with
Toyota Sienna, please repack SMK 25 DH. Bagada, no President Bagada Ewa. Club president without tolerance. Why? Only one is entitled to this gift. But please, sincerely, you should always wear your tolerance. Please give it to Igwe member Ibitola Deni for wearing her tolerance. Please, this is part of inner wheel education. We must always wear our tolerance to all events. All events. Please, not for Bagada.
Tumisu Oduduwawe Kejajare. We are concerned about Nigerian women and hence we make products that will solve problems for them. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Let's put our hands together for them. Please, all the number 1 to 20, the voucher, let me have the voucher. See me and you will get your voucher to go to their office, they will give you products. If you are not using it, give it to your daughter or your daughter-in-law and that can use it. Okay? We are posting home, but we have a star prize and that will be the last one we are going to draw. But before the star prize, we are going to have some few other items.
Number 95. Lost and found. Lost but found. This is for your shoe. If you want a white pair of shoes, this is the decoration on top of it. If you want a white pair of shoes, please check. Number 95. Number 29. Number 29.
Number 29.
113. 113. 113. Just the number and see. Number 9.
113.
Number 9. Number 9. Number 29. Going. 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 Gone.
Next number.
Number 29 is coming. Number 9. 29 is coming.
Let's see the number. If you
Number
are,
9.
go to the next number, please.
And number 9.
If the person is not coming, move on, move on. Next number. See what she has won. Is it 29? Okay. Next.
Number 40. Number 40. Number 40.
Gone.
Going. Gone.
Next.
Pick a number.
James. Don't pick your number.
That's my number. Number 65. Number 65. Going. 65. Going. Gone. Pick a number.
No. Now we are stopping that. No. No. We are doing the first person to arrive today. The first person to arrive to register.
It's me.
Who is not a member of the committee?
It's me, oh, it's me. It's me, oh.
Who is the person?
It's me.
No.
Oh my God. Oh, please clap for her. Oh my gosh. Holy. Congratulations. So, fastest finger. Fastest finger. MTN. Are you ready? Fastest finger. MTN. 6122. That means you are not keeping quiet. I won't call it again. Fastest finger. 6122 3432. 1067 57888. Who got it? Fine, we move on. Fastest finger. Who got it? You got it. Who said so? One more thing. No. Fastest finger. 71862 11644 70490. Who got it? It's 5,000 though. Who got it? Who got it? Congratulations. Glow. Glow. 71247
Okay, we have stamp prices too. This is Tamoku tabletop double burner Ochara. Which number? My IPDC. Let my mama pick for the number and let what it be. What of IPNR? IPNR. Let's the incoming DNR. Incoming DNR. Please put your hands together for my DNR. The one and only Olori Kabila Abodu is going to pick the number. Two star prices. The number. And after that number, IBDC, after that number, the number, you will give it to Sisi Mama, who is going to be 90 in May. You are not clapping, and you want to be 90. Sisi Mama, you are so blessed. All the mama decided to come to this International Women's Day. Incredible. You started incredible. It is incredible. What is the number? What number? 6. Number 6 ever. Number 6 ever. Sorry, the rule is that no committee member. She's not here. No. Once you are not here, Chebato Shofini. No committee member can enjoy it. No committee member. Yes. DNR coming. What number? Which number? Going. Which number? 1 plus 8. 18. Because in the committee, we can't take up the prayers. And the person is an exceptional IW. The person that is winning this is into catering. Is into catering. And she's winning gas cooker. Don't you know the Lord is good? Chairman, we are present. Mama Sisi, we are going to Mama Sisi because of life. Mama Sisi to pick for the last. Then we cut the cake. Let's see a surprise. Chairman. And I'm proud to have worked with you. And that gave me the impetus for being the chairman of IWG 2026. The way we worked in that committee was fantastic. And I used that style for us to achieve. Karen, thank you for coming and present this. Thank you for coming and present. Please put your hands together for my incredible IPMR, the one only Ondo, the incoming board director. Incoming board director. Chairman.
My chairman, Organizing Committee of the International Women's Day. I'm happy to present the washing machine of Iceland.
myself. I'm intending district chairman. I'm intending district chairman like myself. Aspiring DC. DC, the chair now in the middle. And I am going to ask that my auntie, Isabisi Onofua, conduct the cutting of the cake, whether in French or English, whichever one. C'est très bien. C'est très bien. Je dis c'est très bien. Please conduct that. Has it been a beautiful day, please? You will tell us what we should have done better. But for all the minuses, on behalf of my committee, I say I apologize if there are some minuses. It will be better by the next chairman or next committee. Thank you very much. We are rounding up for now. Thank you very much.
Hold on.
The district chairman, past district chairman, with us, District 911. It's my pleasure to conduct the cutting of this evening. So, and I ask you to continue your voice. No, je Now, let's look at the cake, beautiful cake. Looks really good. The purple is very rich. The logo is really in our way logo, so that's true. So nice to see you guys. Now let's cut the cake. With the name of, when I say District 911, that's when you cut the cake. In Will District 911. Thank you. District Chairman, Honorable Member, Olasoji, Kike Lomo, Olasoji, to please come and thank us for coming. Kike Lomo, Olasoji, Vice District Chairman. My district chairman, my elders in the house, and my beautiful inner will sisters. Well, I'm sure you all must have enjoyed today a very interactive and impactful session. We thank all the panelists
and the special guest. I pray that as we are all going home, we shall all get home in peace. We shall have to praise God, and by next year, we shall have cause to come here again to enjoy ourselves. I say thank you to everybody. God bless you all.
Can we please all rise for the inner wheel anthem so we can officially close the event? Can we all rise for the inner wheel anthem? Inner wheel anthem. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We want to make a presentation. LOC, Omolara Adedugbe, CPIPCI, IWD, Chair, everything. Osheleri Women International Day. I'm tired. Oh yeah. Come and present yourself here. I'm calling you. No, stand here. Thank you. Chairman, where you come? Chairman, where you?
Christian Martin Wasimi, Obangeli Retiwi, the Ari Ontaloa,
Incredible, indefatigable. Omolara Eni, Julie Adedugbe, for selfless service. This is from the district chairman and all members of Kenya. I appreciate you for what you've done, for what you always do, and for what you still do. God bless you richly and family. Thank you so much. God bless
Short of words. I'm really short of words. I dedicate this award to all members of the IWD 2026 committee who worked tirelessly, committed resources to the success of the day, and all members of Inner Way Club of Bagada Ifako. Please, can I have you here as we I dedicate this to you for being so supportive and making the work very easy. Day and night we call upon everyone. Bagada Ifako. Together with the committee, let them come. We take pictures together. We all work together to be where we are today. Please put your hands together for the committee members and members of Bagada. Chairman, thank you so much. I didn't even get to repeat something. God bless you in abundance. Thank you. Bagada. Of course, that's why we have Bagada in Ifako. Without Bagada Club, there can never be Bagada Ifako. It's a
Also to join me here for being the next generation. Come over here. Yes, for everybody. This is my daughter that is now an Inawu member. Thank you very much.
Lift it up, Mayo. You go down low.
Point y'all. Point
Specially packaged. ISO, please come home. Without you, we wouldn't have eaten here today. Thank you so much. Yes, as always. Incoming district vice chairman. Vice chairman, yes. Oh yeah.
Ẹ bá ti gé mi, ẹ má yà ó.
Ní kẹ́ ṣó dín kọ̀.